Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharp's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharp. The 49 Laws of Sharp is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharp will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharp will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge, supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharp's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the cheat code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
Hey, Renner.
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
She belongs to the streets.
Really, nigga?
What, the French toast? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost the traction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 909th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small bleep sausage energy. It is Tuesday, December 27th of 2022. It is good to have you in this afternoon. As always, we are multi-streaming live simultaneously to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, mgtow.tv, manosphere.tv, DLive, Rumble, and Twitter. We are back on Twitter. Appreciate that, Mr. Musk. And of course, in crystal clear, high-resolution 4K to Sharp Stream, which is absolutely free on the mobile, which is absolutely free on the App Store and the Google Play Store for iOS and Android. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. My ear is itching me. I don't know why. Who knows? Fantastic show in store for you guys today. Obviously, I'm going to continue. This is going to be the conclusion of the. This is going to be the second half of the Just Pearly Things, Andrew Tate, Brittany Renner sit down. But I want to start the show off. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Actually, let's go. Where's that at? There it is. I want to start the show. I want to start today's show by talking about a comment that I saw on actually one of my videos just now. Let's go ahead and blow this up. You know what I'll do? What I'm gonna do? Let me take a screen grab of this so that you guys can see this here. And this is absolutely hilarious. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I'll do here. I'll just blow it up. There we go. So this was in response to a video, a clip that I posted today, talking about the fact that women don't want the truth. This was when Brittany Renner was talking to Andrew Tate about wanting to, hey, if you want to, women aren't in relationships anymore because they don't want the disrespect. Andrew then explained to her, it's not disrespect if you don't find out about it. I then talked about the fact that women can't handle that because Brittany Renner then said, if you're gonna be in an open relationship, just be in an open relationship. Just tell me, blah 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 blah. And I said, that's what she says. However, but that's not what women want. Women don't want the truth. They don't want the truth. They can't handle the truth, even if they ask for the truth. And so there was a commenter that says, you get more chicks when you are honest with them. I don't know why red pillars claim, quote, women don't want the truth. The 3 open relationships I had, open on my end, he says, I bluntly told them exactly what it is I wanted, and they could kick rocks if it wasn't acceptable, and none of them ever had an issue with it. I think red pillars are simply so afraid of women that they never try being honest with chicks for a long period of time and properly study the results. Most probably were honest to one chick 10 years ago when they had no game, then gave up and said, women can't handle the truth. Now, normally I brush these kinds of comments off because there's always some knucklehead in the comments section who claims they're undefeated in some way, shape, or form, right? And when I say undefeated, I don't really mean undefeated. I'm using that as a metaphor for men who talk like this. I've had 3 open relationships and, I was honest with them and nobody ever had a problem with it. So my response was, there's always somebody who claims to be undefeated with women, and this is no different. No, actually, hold on. Let me take that back. Normally, I just brush this stuff aside, but I saw that he has 13,000 subscribers. So I responded to him just to see what would happen. My response was, there's always somebody who claims to be undefeated with women, and this is no different. I don't believe anything you've said here based on the videos I've seen you post, and we'll see that here in just a second. You parrot talking points, then take the contrarian stance with this anti-red pill brand you're peddling. I've got news for you. You have to substantiate your claims when talking about the relationships you've had. People aren't stupid. There is no way you just straight up told a woman that you were going to be banging other chicks and that none of them had a problem with it. Get out of here with that. His response was, I can prove every single thing I've ever claimed on my videos, including my 3 open relationships with chicks. 2 entire communities that I used to be a part of spent years gossiping about it, so the proof of it is still around and evident. But you and me both know you don't want proof of your red pill being wrong. You've never tried being honest with women for any long period of time, hence why you think it's impossible. I said, well, then do it. Prove that you've had these 3 open relationships, number 1. Number 2, you can be honest with women if your value is high. The higher your value, the more honest you can be. I've said this many, many times. Myron totally agrees. And so I haven't seen a response from this guy, but let's take a look just for kicks and giggles. I said, okay, all right. Let me see what this guy is all about. And so I ventured over to his channel just to see who it is we are talking about. This guy he's got a channel called DJYC21215. I have no idea. That is so SEO irrelevant. It's not even funny. And so this is his channel, and I'm going to come back to his channel here in just a second, but let me tab to the right. Gentlemen, does this look like a man who has had 3 open relationships? Does this look like a man who has quote-unquote game? Let's just take a look at this video. You must risk it all to gain it all. Oh, how profound of you, DY, whatever the hell your name is. So what I'm going to do, I'm not even going to play this video. I'm just going to allow you to watch this dude's mannerisms. Does this look like a dude who has had 3 open relationships? Let's listen in to see what he's talking about.
You're in the car last night, and she's kind of panicking because she doesn't know the area, right? Oh my God, Baltimore, Park Heights, right? And I'm like, don't worry, we're in Jewtown, we're safe, right?
Are you fucking kidding me with this nonsense? This loser thinks that I believe that he had 3 open relationships. Now, here's the thing. He may very well have had open relationships. But if he has had these open relationships that he claims that he has, there's either money being exchanging hands, number 1. Number 2, they're whales. They're plus-size girls. Ain't no woman. Well, hold up. Actually, you know what? Let's look a little more. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's look a little. Let's take a look at this. So here is another one of his videos. If it's popular, it probably isn't true. If it's popular, it probably isn't true. Oh, how profound. Let's listen to what he says.
If it's the news, it doesn't matter if it's social media, it doesn't matter if it's music. Media is a very important tool for...
This guy. Ain't no way a dude who has his walls painted baby blue with these wannabe dreadlocks, these weak-ass mannerisms, looking like a broke-down James Brown who went a little bit too hard on the relaxer, has had an open relationship with a woman that men actually want to bang. This guy is sitting in here, and look, dude, this guy calls himself a content creator. You've got a mess on the bed. This guy's a content creator. He has a mess on the bed. There's no sheet on the bed. There is no sheet on this dude's bed. So you mean to tell me that this guy we're watching right now, with his, he's trying to look like he's wise, right? He's got the pinky ring to show his alphaness. Look, you got to be kidding me with this dude. You have got to be kidding me. And of course, I told him to prove it. I haven't heard anything from him since. Let's listen in to see what he's talking about. What the hell is this rocking back and forth? What is this?
It was a situation where I risked it all to gain it all, right? I risked the tire to save $100 for when I got my Tesla. But that was just a funny little story for you guys, because, you know, that's just a little bit of comedy, you feel me? It really
I have never met anyone who has a Tesla that doesn't have sheets on their bed. I think that's probably a qualification to own a Tesla. That's one of the many qualifications to own a Tesla, one of which is you got to have sheets on your bed. My nigga, like, his room looks, he's got the room of a hood rat. I wouldn't be at all surprised if we heard the smoke detector. Oh, but there's more. But there's more, gentlemen. What this dude is he is anti-red pill. He's anti-red pill. He says, you and me both know. Hold on, let me go back to this numbskull's comment. This guy, Jesus freaking Christ. This is unbelievable. But you and me both know you don't want proof of your red pill being wrong. You got to be kidding me. You and me both know that I don't want proof that my red pill... Dude, look. This guy, DJYC... This guy's a clown, guys. This guy's a clown, dude. He doesn't have a Tesla. He hasn't had 3 open relationships. This guy is all cap. But let's take a look at his channel here. Shall we? Let's blow it up a little bit. See what we got going on here. There are no virgins in 2022. And this clip explains why. This guy is terrible. There is no such thing as a masculine woman. Actually, there are such things as masculine women. We see them all the time. You must risk it all to gain it all. Like, dude, what are we doing? The smartphone that he's recording from, it's probably... Are you kidding me? Just be honest with women. The most obvious thing both the red pill and black pill get wrong about women. Oh, yeah. This is one of those channels. As Ox Craig on the Sharp Stream side says, I want to see the receipts. Exactly. Exactly. They are all frauds, every single one of them. Oh, my God. What this guy wants to do is he wants to be an anti-red He wants to be an anti-red pill channel. He wants to be an anti-red pill channel. Guys, this is the definition of a grifter. And the reason I say this is because as we scroll a little further down, little Andrew Tate action there with DJ Academic, or with whoever that was. Oh, look at this. I don't know what game this is, but this is a game. All right, no problem. You keep scrolling down a little bit further. Oh, there are more video games we have here. When we continue to scroll, right. Yeah. I'm a fraud. I'm a grifter. Fam, I've been talking about the same stuff for 8 years. This guy had a failing video game channel or whatever. Look at this. This guy failed at this, whatever the kind of channel this is. This Mickey Mouse bubblegum video game channel. It didn't pan out. So he did the research and said, you know what? I don't want to jump into the red pill space because, I want to be anti-red pill. This is another clueless idiot. This is another clueless idiot who wanted to jump on the anti-red pill train. There is no anti-red pill train. You don't believe me? Just ask. Hang on a second. If you don't believe me, just ask Kevin Ray Wilder, who's been stuck at 20,000 subscribers for about a decade. Kevin Ray Wilder, and I don't mind saying his name. Kevin Ray Wilder, all this dude does is talk shit about people. All this dude does is talk shit about dudes who are better than he is. That's all he does. That's all he does. He is an anti-red pill channel, and as you guys can see, it's not going too well for Mr. Wilder. Not going too well for Mr. Wilder. Let's take a look at another one. Coach White Pill. Same deal. What the fuck is core confidence? Blah, 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 blah. Johnny Depp and Alpha Male, like this whole white pill, too many pills. 1,600 subscribers. 1,600 subscribers. How's that working out for you so far? MGTOW Dictionary, who has now rebranded himself as Smash TV. Not even 5,000 subscribers. The point is that this loser is just another internet idiot who's talking shit. This dude on your screen with a bad perm, no sheets on his bed, you got your closet open, your walls are painted baby blue, looks like you're recording from an Obama phone. This dude actually thinks we believe that he actually had 3 open relationships and that it was all the rage, and that is the proof. My nigga.
Stop the cap. Really, nigga?
Like this is like it is amazing to me. It is amazing to me, and he's got 13.1K subs. Yeah, 13K of those were probably from his video game followers. So DJ YC21215 or whatever the case may be. Basically a poor man's Snoop Dogg, as in Roderick Thomas. This guy is another loser trying to be anti-red pill. This is another loser who buys into the ridiculous notion of the Sigma male, the introverted alpha. This is another loser who tried his hand at content creation. It didn't work. So now he's going to try to be the contrarian against the red pill. St. Jim with the $2 super chat says, Donovan, don't feed the homeless. This guy is that. Dude, I could have this guy on my channel for the next week, and he would be every bit as bad at content creation as he is now. A lot of people say, don't feed the trolls, don't give him oxygen and this and that and the other. And to a degree, I agree with that. To a degree, I agree with that. Not with idiots like this. I could mention Kevin Ray Wilder every day on my show. But because Kevin Ray Wilder sucks ass at content creation, he's never going to make it in this game. He tried it once. I gave him an opportunity. We actually had a pretty good debate. But then he turned right around and continued talking shit about my friends, but then wanted to challenge me to another debate. Nope, sorry. Not going to give you a platform if you talk shit about my friends, bruh. Not going to happen. The bottom line is this dude is a fucking loser. Like, dude, are you kidding me with this? This dude wants us to think that he has been in 3 open relationships. What is he talking about here? I'm listen, I'm at this point now, I'm just curious as to what the hell he's running his mouth out about here.
Things that these YouTubers complain about. Oh. But when you're a strong man...
Oh, hold up. This is... Oh, okay.
Tell you they're not interested because they don't want you to get the wrong impression. Now, if a woman doesn't respect you and she doesn't like you, she'll string you on, she'll lead you on, she'll...
Really? Gee, I wonder where he heard that.
Use your money, your time, etc. All the things that these YouTubers complain about. But when you're a strong man and women respect you, you don't have these problems.
Oh, got it. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. The bottom line is this dude is a fucking loser. And I can accurately predict what is going to happen. So what he's going to do, he's going to get wind of this video. He's going to go into the comments section. He's going to talk a bunch of shit. It's going to be a bunch of ad hominem attacks. He'll probably talk shit about my girl and this and that and the third. He'll say, well, you know what? I challenge you to... He'll probably try to get me to challenge him to some sort of debate and give him some sort of something. When I tell him no, because he sucks at what he does, Anthony Johnson will then contact him, and next thing you know, we're going to see this guy in the Red Man group. That's how it works. Kevin Ray Wilder, loser. He was on the Red Man group. That's just how it goes. If you're a red pill hater, you go after a red pill guy. He puts your ass in its place. He ends up on the Red Man group. Allende on the Red Man group. Coach White Pill on the Red Man group. Alex from Playing with Fire, Red Man group. The Red Man group only allows losers on the show. I hosted the show for a little bit. That was when it was the best. But anybody who hates red pill guys, Anthony always makes sure he gets them he gets them on his platform. Anthony Johnson has I don't even pay attention. He had almost 450,000 subscribers the last time I looked. Kevin Ray Wilder was on the Red Man group, had 20,000 subscribers, has not gained anything. It is positively useless.
Really, nigga?
So, DJYC21215. Bruh.
Stop the cap.
Stop capping. Fuck out of here with this. Don't nobody believe that you've been in 3 open relationships. Give me a break. Ay. I'm telling you, man. I swear to God, dude. I just don't understand how dudes, like, you have to substantiate your claims, bruh. Like, you can't just be around here talking shit. Like, we're not stupid over here. Fucking loser. DJ Berserk with the $2 super chat says, I enjoyed yesterday so much. Ready for today. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Let's see. Alvin Sam, $2 super chat says, he's the socially awkward type. Yes. He is absolutely socially awkward. He is... If you are a strong man... Fucking hell, dude. These guys call us grifters. Kevin Ray Wilder is he's another example of a grifter. Early on, his channel was about fitness and weightlifting. Now it's being anti-red pill, but they call us grifters. Jesus fucking Christ. I've been in this community for 8 years. I haven't grifted nowhere. God almighty, this dude is oh my God, this dude is absolutely a loser. Wow. All right. I'm done giving this dude. Oxygen. Jay Blaze says, do sex dolls count? No. No, they don't. Sex dolls and plus size models do not count. They don't count. Okay, let's go ahead and get to the main event. We're going to pick up right where we left off. And we are going to continue this breakdown. Here we go.
It goes beyond man and woman, and it goes into the larger sphere as a whole, right? Because we talked earlier about war and how a lot of men used to die, and that doesn't happen anymore. So what you used to have in societies, and I'm not saying I have all the answers, I'm just commenting, right? What you used to have in societies is a bunch of men would die at war, because men have more dangerous lives than women. There'd be a bunch more women than men. The top Gs would impregnate a bunch of women, and the top Gs could take care of the women, and that'd be et cetera, et cetera. That's now changed, right?
Right.
So a lot of the reason that monogamy is pushed is because it's good for society, and it is good for society. It's good for society as a whole to have a man, a woman, a family together. The man provides for the woman, et cetera.
Yep.
The government doesn't want to pay for all these kids. If you don't have child support, who's paying for these kids? The government does it. It breaks down, right? So that's why child support is enforced in many parts of the world. In certain other parts of the world, child support isn't enforced because they have religious beliefs or genuine family beliefs that keep the families together. But in the Western world, now you need child support because you've broken things down to the point where men don't want to be married to chicks. Chicks don't want to listen to the man. The man can't even be the man in his own household. He can't even feel respected where he goes. His woman gives him no status. And now he doesn't want to fucking deal with her anymore. So how do you get that kid paid for? Well, then tell the man, or you go to jail. And you just come along with the fucking long arm of the law and you fuck him. And so, yeah, it's difficult. It's hard to answer. Yeah, but it's hard to answer. The true answer to all of it is an idealistic answer. I don't like to think idealistically and talk idealistically, but it's the truth. The true answer to it is to instill in the man a sense of duty in which he wants to take care of his woman regardless, because that's his child. But you will do that. I'll tell you how you do that. You do that by inspiring out of the man by being a very good woman. So I'll give you an example. If I had a child with a woman, and she was always a great woman to me. She never cheated on me. She was a good woman to me. And I was running around being whatever. And she's like, look, I just can't put up with you anymore.
There you go.
You're top G. Yep. You're going to do what you're going to do. Yep. I'm going to look after your kid. You can see him anytime you want. I care about you. Please don't leave me in poverty.
Hey, you know what? Then I would not leave her in poverty.
Say, cool. 100%. I'm not a fucking dickhead.
Can I
cool.
See, there you go. There you go, guys. And I've said this many, many times. When and if Devin and I go our separate ways, whether I leave her or she leaves me or we both decide to break up, I am going to make sure that she is okay financially. I'm going to make sure she's okay financially. She's been with me. Dude, our 7-year anniversary is next month. She's helped. Pardon me. Whew. Our 7-year anniversary is next month. And she has helped me build the business that you guys see right now. She is in a very, very important part of my business. And for me to deny that she has a lot to do with my success is disingenuous. Could I have done this without her? Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind. I would have gotten to this point with or without Devin. There's no doubt about that. But it would have been a lot more expensive monetarily, and it probably wouldn't have happened as quickly. A lot of guys like to say, well, if you leave her, you shouldn't give her shit. Well, it depends on the kind of woman she is. If she's a good woman to you, then yeah, take care of her, especially if she helps you make money. But if you're dealing with a baby mama who ain't shit, running around having different kids with different people, then yeah, I would definitely have a problem with paying child support. Weaponry Fitness with a $30 super chat says, I can confirm his open relationship, open on her end, closed on his. I would agree.
But that's a real man, though, because I was in a situation I was just in a situation.
That's a real man, though. let's listen to Brittany's story.
Situation like that, to where it's like hearts don't break even, and that's the reality too. It's like if those morals and principles are not instilled in a man, none of that shit matters. So obviously,
nah, that's got nothing to do with what. That's got nothing to do with what he said, Brittany. She completely dismissed the part where he said, "If she's a good woman to you and taking care of your children." That's what that is. Brittany, you don't get, like, dude, men don't owe women anything. We don't owe y'all shit. Even if we put babies in you, we don't owe you shit. If you are a good woman, a good, dude, we as men, we are fair and just. We are fair and just. We're fair, we're just, and we're bountiful. If we're with a good woman and we decide to end the relationship, but she's been a good woman to you for years, of course we're going to make sure she's taken care of. Because we are fair and just. But Brittany says, well, that's a real man right there. Slow your roll down there, sweet cheeks. Slow your roll. You forgot about the condition where he said a good woman. A man should not just break a woman off just because she let him hit it. No, man. Hell no. Morals and values and principles have nothing to do with this. If the woman is a quarrelsome, troubled woman, I don't care.
The child support stuff obviously hits close home to me because I'm already $50,000. It's just in lawyer fees trying to get him to provide. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it sucks because it's like you play in the NBA. Like, why don't you want to do more? And
it's because of you, Brittany. It's because you divorced him 2 weeks after you had the kid, sweetie. That's why he doesn't want to help more. That's why he doesn't want to help you. He doesn't want to help you because you are a slut. He figured he does not want to help you out because you are not a good woman. That's it. That's it. You're not a good woman. You don't deserve to be treated well, Brittany. You don't. You don't. Because if you were a good woman, if you really were a good woman and he left you 2 weeks after the baby was born, well, and you were a good woman to him at that point, yeah, all right. Listen, dude, got to take care of your kid. Got to take care of your kid. But Brittany, you're you, sweetie. You're an internet hoe is what you are. You are a celebrity sex doll. They basically passed you around until you are no longer useful. That's why. You are not entitled to child support just because you have a man's child. I don't care who you are. You got to be a good mother and a good wife. Otherwise, fuck off.
And it's just because, again, of the relationship. It's personal. It's not about our son.
Personal. That's right.
So it's like, yeah, if you're not.
So I just feel like it's like, why do you get money for making a poor choice?
Well, it wasn't a poor choice.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Pearl with the haymaker. Why do you get paid for making a poor choice? And let's not forget, I'll say this for the third time, she divorced him. She divorced him. Ease Chill member for 13 months. Appreciate that. Says, saw part 1 this morning. You're killing it. I appreciate that very much. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat. Says she thinks she has to be treated at a certain level because she's been with high-value men for so long and got alpha widowed. Her threshold bar for men is really high, and she'll never look at average men. Yeah, that's facts. That is absolute facts. But Pearl just hit her with the haymaker. Goddamn.
Because it took two.
I'm not trying to like disrespect you in any way. It's just like if you left, and
no,
so it's like, why do you get money for it?
See?
It just
right,
doesn't make
because we
see that. Yep. She's like, dude, you left. You left.
Made a commitment.
So
we made a
no. Hold on. Wait.
At the end, yeah.
Like, why do you get money for making a poor choice?
Yeah, right.
Well, it wasn't a poor choice because it took two.
I'm not trying to like disrespect you in any way. It's just like if you left, and
no,
so it's like, why do you get money for it? It just doesn't make sense.
because we made a commitment.
No. You made a commitment. We made a commitment, but you broke the commitment. He committed to marry you. We assume that he was also on board with having a kid with her. Brittany, you divorced him 2 weeks after you had the child. 2 weeks after you had the child, you divorced him. What are we doing?
At the end of the day, we made a commitment. We have a forever commitment. Fuck marriage. We are forever family. So again, as someone who is literally going through this, if I made more money than him, I would be paying him child support, and that would be fair to me.
But this is what's really interesting. What's truly interesting is if you go to other countries, and I'm talking about civilized countries, right? If you go to Poland or Czech Republic or whatever, these countries, which are in many metrics more civilized than the West, they're safer to live in, they're cleaner, etc. There's no child support laws. So if you have a divorce, the man just takes care of the woman because that's his kid and that's just what he's supposed to do. And
there
that's
you
just
go.
it. So what you're saying is, you're right about the man having the morality instilled inside of them. And my point is that the reason
I don't think it has anything to do. Well, I guess being fair and just. I guess that is moral. I suppose.
The reason a lot of this doesn't exist, the reason men don't have morality installed in them, is not just about the individual case of the man. It's about society as a whole. It's about women as a whole, men as a whole, the dating game as a whole, the life he's living as a whole.
There you go.
And this is the world we live in. This is why I was talking about how dangerous new think is, because now we have this new think, this new world, and we're living in this new world. And the truth is, as a man, now the game has changed. In the game of chess, sometimes it's not about winning. It's about making sure you don't lose. If you cannot lose, if you cannot blunder any pieces and protect your king long enough, you'll win the game. And there's a lot of men who are now like, okay, how do I not lose? Well, you know what? I become fucking ruthless. That's how I don't lose.
There you go.
I get all my sex because the women are promiscuous. I get laid as much as I want. I don't let anyone fucking tie me into anything dumb. Any bitch wants to get fresh to me or fucking talk to another dude, I cut her off financially.
There you go. There you go.
You just get ruthless so you don't lose the game. But that's because the game's been rigged against men. So the harder you rig the game against us, the more ruthless we're going to have to be to compete. And it's unfortunate. I'm not saying I have the answers. I'm just saying why men do what they do.
Yeah. So Andrew is right. Andrew is right, and he indirectly said what I just said about being ruthless. The reason why PJ Tucker is being ruthless, the reason he's being ruthless is because Brittany was ruthless. Again, this woman divorced him 2 weeks after she had his child. And in his mind, he's like, okay, if you're going to be ruthless, then I'm going to be fucking ruthless. If you want this child support, you got to come get it. You got to come get it. And it's got to be court ordered. Fuck out of here. The Level Up man says we made a commitment, and when he, cumulated. Oh boy, I don't think I've ever heard that word before. I guess I'm not smart enough for that. His end of the bargain, you wiggled your way out of you wiggled out of your end and finessed him. Miss me with that nonsense. Yeah, let's not forget that Brittany absolutely finessed PJ Washington. Brittany Renner never intended on ever staying married to PJ. She had, yes, Vaughn, you took the words right out of my mouth. She had bad intentions from the start. Gentlemen, make no mistake. Make no mistake. This was Brittany's plan to the letter. To the letter. The reason why she married PJ Tucker was so that she could say, I wasn't trying to finesse him. I married him because I loved him and he saw me for who I was. No. She targeted PJ Tucker, geez. She targeted PJ Washington because she knew that he was young and gullible. She knew that she could get her claws. She tried it with Jamal Murray. It didn't work with him. So she goes after a kid in college who she knows is going to be a first round pick, PJ Washington. He takes the bait hook, line, and sinker. He probably thinks he's in love. She says, hey, baby. She says, hey, sweetheart, let's have a baby and get married. So she can then say, the only reason why she did that is so that she could say, I thought I did everything right, which is exactly what she said. She said, I thought I did everything right. No, sweetheart. Your intentions were nefarious from the start. This was your plan. Find a college kid who doesn't know any better, who I know is gonna be in the NBA, have a kid with him, get married, so that it looks like I'm trying to be a family, divorce him 2 weeks after I have the kid, then I get child support. So again, Brittany can, honestly, she can miss me with this nonsense. Brittany Renner had absolutely zero intention of ever staying with PJ Washington long term. Soon as she popped out that kid, she divorced him. That's the smoking gun. If that doesn't tell you that this was the plan from the start, I don't know what does.
With regards to Brittany, I just think that with regards to child support, you got a kid, you look after it.
Hey, and I do.
Not you, the men.
I was like, I do look after my son.
No, not you.
Okay, I was like, hold on.
That's why I said, no, that's what I said with regards to the child support. That's what I first said. I think that you have a kid that you should look after it. I don't agree with.
I agree too. I think if listen, man, if you lie down and make people, you got to take care of them. There is no doubt. There's no doubt about it. But I understand why PJ Washington is a little slow with the money. PJ Washington realizes, you know what? This bitch finessed me. She fucking finessed me. She made me think she wanted to be a family. And PJ's probably thinking back to every interaction with her. He's probably thinking, yeah, that's why she pressured me to have a kid. Yeah, that's why she wanted me. That's why she wanted to get married. Brittany never, ever, ever loved PJ. I don't give a shit what she says.
Men giving the women money. But I think it's disgusting that a man can have a child and not support it.
So do I. But this is another thing. So this is the comments we have to make, right? Because we don't have all the answers. We have to make the comments on it. This goes into the deeper point. Every time a court rules in favor of a chick having $100,000 a month, that puts men off to a level. Like, it's fine if there was a baseline child support, $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. That's if you have a kid, baseline, regardless of income. If your man wants to give you more, he does. If he doesn't, whatever. But when you come along and start saying this % of a man's income, do you have any idea how scary that is to a man who works for his money?
Hell yeah.
He works for his money. And do you know why it's scary? It's not just because he's giving his money away. It's because he knows he isn't giving money to the kid.
Yeah.
The kid, you can raise a kid on $500 a month in most of the world.
That's right.
You want that kid in Gucci, you in a nice car, going on dates with another dude with my money.
That's right.
I'd rather burn the fucking house down than to give it to you under those fine circumstances.
Hell yes. Fuck yes. Dude, these women aren't using their child support money to raise their kids. They use it to fund their extravagant lifestyle. That's all it is. Who the hell needs $250,000 a month to raise a child? Fuck out of here.
Vouchers for child support. I just think it incentivizes poor decisions. Like, I haven't gotten pregnant by someone, but I'm saying, you're.
Wow, dude, Pearl is just bodying this bitch. God damn.
You're gonna pay someone who's done that. Like, why did they get?
Okay, but I'm literally telling you that if I made more money than him, I would have no problem paying for my child. And
no, dude, no, I don't buy that. The only reason why she's saying that is because she knows she doesn't. Women always say, well, if the roles were reversed, I would see it this way. Brittany still thinks, Brittany is so stupid. She's so dumb. She still thinks that she wins the argument by saying, well, if I were in that situation, I would do it, so he should feel the same way. Brittany, nobody believes that you would ever say that. Like, get out of here with that. I would pay him and I wouldn't have a problem with it. No, you would have a fucking problem with it.
Child support laws vary in different states. So in North Carolina, for instance, if you make over combined of $300,000 a year, then you are considered off the grid. So then you have to prove this is how much your rent is. Any bill that my son occupies, I get a percentage of. So on the low end, it would be 50%. If there's a big enough salary gap, it could be up to 97%. In the court, the judge gets to decide what makes the most sense. So if my child's father makes $20 million a year from basketball, he gets to decide if $6,000 is a lot. If 8,000 or 10,000, whatever.
Let's keep it real, Brittany. Let's keep it real. If PJ Washington, if he was ordered to pay you $10,000 a month for child support, which by the way is more than enough to raise a child on, she will go absolutely mental. Stop it. Brittany is looking for a monthly 6-figure child support judgment. That's what she's looking for. Make no mistake about it.
But you have to prove that. So it's not like you just, it's enough money for a Chanel bag. Like these are, my son watches Peppa Pig, that's a cable bill. You know what I mean? So it's a percentage of everything. So you're not like just living it up. You're just living. So you're able to.
Brittany, are you kidding me? So if she were to get a 6-figure child support judgment, you mean to tell me that you wouldn't buy a Chanel bag? You wouldn't be living it up? You wouldn't be traveling? Fuck out of here, man.
There's a roof over your son's head.
My whole point is that it's all down to choices. And
the man made a choice too, because I can't get pregnant unless he nuts in me.
I understand that, but I'm...
Yeah, but guess what? You allowed him to nut in you. See, and Pearl keeps going back to choices. Brittany Renner made the decision to have a baby with PJ Washington. She then made the decision to divorce PJ Washington. What is she complaining about? She wanted the divorce.
Then there's nothing to argue. You understand that.
You're the one
No, Brittany, baby. There is plenty to argue.
In control of who gets born. Abortion's legal.
Okay,
as soon as he nuts, it's completely out of his control.
She's right.
Can I just say something though?
Wait,
just
Auntie,
playing devil's advocate that I had my child and me and the dad went together, and I didn't take a penny from him, and the government wanted me to, but I decided that no, that he was better off that my child, I look after him myself. Anything he wants to give his son if he wanted to is extra, but I worked hard and I done it all on my own because it was just less. Because it's less headache. It's less
no,
headache.
and I know a lot of women that went that route.
My child.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Brittany. I'm sure you do.
You have to think that he's not going to be a man and take care of his child. Don't you think that's unfair on you?
No, because he's my child and he's happy. And I'll give him what he wants.
Child as well. He made that child.
That's why I don't need a man at the choose, you know.
You choose who you sleep with.
Listen, right, as far as
but he chooses as well. That's the thing.
Yeah,
yes, but Brittany chose to leave. She chose to leave. This is what, listen, what these women are not understanding, at least what they're pretending to not understand, the reason why PJ Tucker is not willingly paying Brittany child support is because he now understands he got finessed. He understands he got scammed. That's why he is slow on the child support. He now understands that Brittany had no intention of staying with him as his wife. He now understands that Brittany played the long game with him, and now she's looking for that payday.
This is two to tango. What are we talking about?
I'm saying right now it's not fair because women have abortion. That's legal. It's not legal for them. They get no say. They get no say, and the same thing with birth control.
I could have done, but it wasn't worth my time. Why am I going to go and fight a man?
IUD. It's like 99.9%.
But what if the man wanted the child though?
That's exactly my point. So I was on birth. Let's just use me as an example.
My point. I think he should. I think he should take care of it. I just don't.
Of course, but. It does not need to be a six-figure. Listen, let's get one thing. Let's get one thing straight. Let's get one thing straight. PJ Washington should absolutely be paying child support. If you make a person with another person, you have to be financially responsible. Let's get that right. But let's also understand that Brittany Renner does not deserve a monthly six-figure child support judgment. Hell no. Hell no. She filed for divorce, not him.
Agree with having legal incentives for women to leave. That's my point.
There
you
go.
Should give you money for the kid. If you have a kid, you should. But I just don't agree with.
See, but the thing is, if men stood up and became fathers to their children, women wouldn't have.
But if women we're in control of who we sleep with.
There you go.
But that's not the point. Because
no, that is the point. Queen bitch.
You pick who you sleep with.
Okay.
So if you pick a guy that's getting girls pregnant left and right.
But she doesn't know that he's not going to be there. She doesn't know that.
If she married him, she'd be all right.
She trusted this man to be a father to a child.
Yes, but what? And I hope Pearl points out the fact. I hope Pearl points out the fact that Brittany chose to leave PJ. Hopefully she does, because that dude.
And now she's left with a child and no one's going to support her. Don't you think that's unfair?
Should have married him first.
I mean, you can get married.
Of course.
You
get married.
That's what I'm saying. It's
you
just
think
like
marriage is what solves problems? Are you guys actually sitting
what I'm trying to say, marriage
Are you kidding me? So first she's niggas. So first, you know, this woman in the middle, niggas ain't shit. That's why I don't need a man. But now, all of a sudden, now it's wrong to marry somebody?
Financial problems.
You've already spoken, Auntie. Please don't cut me off. This is the problem, yeah? Stop acting like every woman that leaves a marriage and gets divorced is because she's this and she's that. There's a lot of women that suffer and they actually need the support and the legal incentive so that they know when they leave, somebody can back them up because they'll be on their own. Stop.
She's right. There are cases like that. But those cases are few and far between. More specifically, this does not apply to Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner was not in an abusive relationship with PJ Tucker. PJ Washington. She wasn't. She chose to leave. She chose to leave. Nobody's pointing this out.
Stop acting like men are angels, because there's a lot of men that are dealing with a lot of the traumas that they have from a man's world being difficult. The same way that Andrew Tate explained, a man's world is highly competitive. Men are out there suffering. It is hard to be a man, and a lot of the time,
now we're
the person
going
takes
back.
the brunt of it is the woman. So yes, she's well within her right to leave, take her child, and be in a better place. And the government should step in to make sure that that man that made her make that decision steps in for their kid.
The man that made her make that decision. You see this? The man that made her make that decision. You notice Brittany is, again, uncharacteristically quiet because no one yet has pointed out that she made the decision to leave.
Can I say something?
The time that she takes to take care of the child is the time that she doesn't have to go to work. So she's already down on income, and she's having to be taking care of the child on her own. That don't
cry me a fucking river.
Make sense. Not every man is a bloody angel, and not every woman is a devil.
Hang on. Pick men.
Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
I'm gonna leave. Go ahead.
Hang on a minute.
There it is. Pearl just said it again. Don't pick men who are going to leave. And now Brittany's feeling some type of way.
How do you do that,
When did I say a man was an angel?
How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that?
I'm talking. I'm talking.
No,
I waited. I waited.
Yes, you did.
I waited. Right? So now it's my time to talk.
Talk to me.
What I was saying to her is that if she had got married first, then she would have been all right. She would have to be fighting for the court. So the same law that you're saying would have supported her and her child.
And
that is the difference between getting married first.
There it is.
No, the
and that's
only
what I'm saying.
And that's why Brittany married. That is why Brittany, pardon me, this is why Brittany married PJ. She married PJ for two reasons. Number one, to make this scam look legitimate. And number two, to make a better case for more child support at the court. Baby mamas get child support all the time. Like we know, we understand that. We hear about strippers who get knocked up by, NBA players and NFL guys. They're not married, they still get the child support. But Brittany decided, you know what? I'm going to use my moral compass. I'm going to be the ex-wife, not just a baby mama.
That's what when Pearl was saying about
just gives you more money.
Hang on a minute.
Divorce
Listen,
and kids.
It's
not a good decision, yeah?
Excuse me, but I shut up when you were talking.
Go on, apologies, my auntie.
Right.
I didn't mean to disrespect you.
So what I was trying to say is...
See, now she's being condescending. It's ridiculous.
That there is an incentive when women get married first and have children. Because I'm not saying that you, I'm just saying women in general. If a woman gets married first before she has a child and then it leaves, then it's totally different. Like he said before, she's set up for life. If she leaves, she's set up for life. So if somebody
she's set up
else...
for life without marriage, though, that's the point.
No, and
what you want to hear.
No, and as a person, again, let's ask somebody who's actually going through, because none of you fucking know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to child support, lawyers, none of that shit. None of you fucking know, okay? So you...
Now she's getting in her feelings, and now she's swearing. This is the real Brittany coming out. Don't. The
reality is, if I would have gotten married and did everything right and did everything the moral way, right? Guess what? All I would have a dish on top of what I'm going through with child support is alimony. So I'm still in the courts fighting, whether I'm married or whether I'm not. So that
Brittany, you chose to leave. And it's funny how she describes the right way in this mocking type voice. Yeah, I want to do it the right way. That tells you that she doesn't respect the right way. She just used the right way to cloak the scam. That's it. And I don't know why was Brittany Renner actually married to PJ Washington? Because it just sounds like she's implying that they were not married. Sounds like they weren't married. Okay, there you go. So, yes, right. She was not married long enough to get alimony. I think you need to be married for 10 years to get alimony. That's what that is.
I get what you're saying, because, hey, you at least get the commitment to, maybe back up that he's going to be there, but it doesn't ensure anything. Everybody wants a fucking guaranteed thing. There's no guaranteed in life.
We're talking different places.
Okay, there are no guarantees in life, Ms. Renner. Nobody has a crystal ball. Devin says in the chat, girls want a crystal ball to tell them that no matter how they behave in a relationship, the guy will never leave and never do anything wrong. You know what? You don't have a crystal ball, but you do have eyes. Okay? If you, Brittany, as much experience as she has with professional athletes, you don't even have to have experience with professional athletes. Take Pearl, for example. Do you think Pearl would ever try to get married to someone in the NBA? No, of course not. Because Pearl knows the guys in the NBA, high top level guys, top Gs, She knows that those guys don't stick around. They're not faithful. Brittany knows NBA guys aren't faithful. She knows this. Your crystal ball is your eyes. If you want the man to stick around, make better choices. End of discussion.
When you're in America and you're married and you divorce, you still got to fight for your money. And would you start?
Yes,
not
you
in
have
England.
to get a lawyer.
Right, not in England. In England, you get a lawyer and it's sorted. That's the difference. You would have to be going there saying, "Oh, I need this for my child, and I need this." Once you get divorced and you go to court, it's that much.
Alimony and child support are different.
I'm saying she just spent £50,000. She's still fighting. You would have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. You would not have to pay that here. Do your research. You would not have to pay that here. When you get divorced, she wouldn't be going for all the battle that she's going. It'd be simpler in England to get divorced than in America.
She will still
That's
take
what
your
I'm
money,
saying.
boys.
In England,
They'll take your money. Don't get married. Have a parental partnership. Love your woman. Pay whatever you need to pay for your kid.
Dude, the woman in the middle is a dumbass. She's she has not added anything to the conversation. She's not smart. She's not entertaining. Like, she's a dumbass. All this woman does is sit here and run off at the mouth. That's all she's doing. She's not even coherent.
Point. You know what you were saying? Get married. Even Tate said it himself. Men don't want to get married anymore.
And why is that?
Why are you not turning what he's saying? Why are you not twisting what he's saying? You're not even listening to what he's saying.
It's not attractive anymore. It's more at loss for a man to get married.
You're taking what he's saying and you're twisting it to suit yourself.
What did you say?
I'm not. He literally said, Tate, didn't you say that men are scared of getting married now?
What? Yeah, okay, but why?
There you go.
Because, like
Bingo.
you said, with child support.
Bingo. And there you go. That's it. That's the point.
They feel like there's no advantage.
And
so
alimony,
you say just
alimony.
get married. It's not that simple because men don't want to marry you.
Okay, so let's analyze that point. And first thing, back to the child support thing. What's actually interesting to talk about is there's a lot of countries in the world where there is no child support system.
That's
and
right.
It functions, right? So you have to, if you want to pay attention to actually, learn about society as a whole, it's very interesting to study all the different societies and economies in which there is no child support and children don't die. I mean, people get divorced and they still find a way to function. And it's interesting, and it's a very long conversation because it extrapolates about how the whole society works as a whole. That's the first point. Second thing, I'll actually sit here and argue the point that I don't think any man really ever wants to get married.
Nope.
I think that women convince them to get married.
Yep.
And I think that any woman who is genuinely serious about convincing her man to get married could do it. I don't think, in the modern world at least, men wake up and go, can't wait to get married. But what they do is they get a chick who's so good and ticks so many boxes and makes them so happy, and she'll sit there and say, you know what? It would mean the world to me.
There you
Please.
go. There you go.
And he'll go, oh, for fuck's sake. All right, then.
That is a very good point. That is a very good point, guys. This is the difference between a good woman and a manipulative one. A good woman will just ask you for what she wants. She'll just ask you for what she wants. A manipulative woman will ask you for what she wants only after she has tried to manipulate you. The reason why you should never have to convince a man or talk a man into marrying you. It should be one of my sales trainers, Joe Trainham, best sales trainer ever, said the close is an obvious conclusion to a masterful presentation. In other words, you've done such a great job talking about the features and benefits of the mattress that when you say, all right, so do you want same day or next day delivery, it just flows right on there because you've done everything correctly. It's the same thing with relationships. If you are a woman and you have to drag your man down the aisle, this means that you haven't done enough to deserve to be his wife or his woman. Brittany dragged PJ down the aisle. The reason she had to drag him down the aisle is because she did not deserve to be married to him. PJ was young and dumb, and he took the bait. If a woman knows she is a good woman, she won't try to manipulate, she won't try to spin some story, she will simply ask you for what she wants. Period. That's it. That's it. Devin, this morning, she says, hey, Donovan, my account's getting a little bit low. Can I have some money? She just asked me straight up, can I have some money? I said, coming right up. Absolutely. That's how that works. She didn't have to, dude, she didn't have to promise me sex. Hey, I'm going to wear the red one with the snaps tonight. Or, hey, I'm going to cook your favorite meal wearing nothing but high heels and a smile. Nope. She already does that anyway. And because she does it on a regular and consistent basis, she doesn't feel the need to manipulate me or try to spin some story to legitimize whatever it is she wants. If Devin wants something, all she has to do is ask me for it. Straight up.
And that's what happens. So I still think you can convince 99.9% of men to marry you.
Mm-hmm.
The point I was making is the society isn't convincing the man to marry you. It's not like it used to be where the man believed he had to be married. Society's done the opposite. So it's your job as a woman to make it clear to him that it is worthwhile. Once again, how would you convince a man it's worthwhile for him to say, that's my wife?
There we go.
That's how you do it.
That's it.
This is a misunderstood hack to men as a whole, is status.
That's it.
If you can convince that man, but by marrying you, his status will increase amongst his peers, he's going to do it.
Why do you think, gentlemen, why do you think I showed Devin off so much? Why do you think I do? Status, gentlemen. Status. That's one reason. The other reason is so that you guys can take what I say seriously. Dude, I've told you guys for years, my girl does X, Y, and Z. She looks like this, she does that, blah, 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 blah. I show her off all the time. Dude, there's always pictures of her doing this and that and a third. And that increases my status. I have a woman who is fit, feminine, and friendly who is happy to assist me in my endeavors. This is why I claim her as my woman in public. That's why.
And for anyone out here who disagrees with me, the things men do for status, let's actually analyze how baseline men are. What is status? Status is respect, right?
Yep.
Men kill over respect.
That's right.
Gangs kill each other over respect.
That's right.
A man will smash another man's face in for insulting him. We will die for respect and status. You tell me we won't get married? We'll die for we'll go to the front line of a war, and the only reason we don't walk away and abandon our post as artillery shells rain is because we're afraid of being mocked for being a coward. We'll die for status. So status is what it's all about. It's what it's always been about. If you want a man to marry you, status. And it's the same thing with nearly anything you want to do with a man. I don't know anything about your personal life. I'll be honest. I don't know, right? But I'll tell you this now. If this dude, this NBA player, believed that he would be higher respected amongst his peers and amongst society for taking care of you properly, that's what he'd fucking do.
Woo! Oh, wow. Holy moly. Andrew Tate just absolutely filleted Brittany. What he just said to Brittany is 671% true, and she knows it.
He doesn't feel that because either he's rolling with the wrong people, or you've pissed him off in a way, or something public's happened. I don't have a clue, but something's happened where he feels like if I take care of her, I'll look like a bitch.
That's it.
That's what he's scared of. If it was in
spoiler alert, Andrew, and maybe Andrew doesn't know about this. Spoiler alert, that's the reason. That's the reason. That's why PJ Tucker does not want to pay child support. Because he knows he got finessed by Brittany. And if you as a man allow a woman to finesse you, that decreases your status, subsequently your respect. This is guys, this is exactly why PJ is slow with the child support. Is because it will make him look like a bitch. That's the answer.
First, he had no problem giving you money. Because that's how men function. I'm telling you right now, as a man, I'm telling you what I would do. If I had a chick with a woman, right? And she went on the news, top cheese this and fucking, like I said, I have no idea what you've done, but I'm just giving my
so she's on the news. She goes on the news. Okay.
Personal made up scenario. Oh, yeah. She would go on the news, top cheese this, and he fucking lied to me. He's a piece of shit. Da, da, da. And then I bought her a Bentley. Women's like, well, look, she insults Top G. She insults him, and he's a simp. Da, da, da. But if she was like, you know what? He's misunderstood. He's a good guy. It just didn't work out.
There you go.
I bet she'd be in a mansion, right?
There you go.
And would that be me being a nice guy, caring about her? Or let's be honest, would it be me being a selfish piece of shit dude and saying, what makes me look better? Men are all about status. It's how we function. It's how we function as a whole. So society, this is where it extrapolates. It gets interesting. When society with this new think has destroyed all of the baseline humanities and baseline understandings of how men interact with women. And now, all the things we previously understood about what made a good man, what made a good woman, and how we should act together and how we should interact has been erased. Of course men are acting like dickheads, and of course women are doing wrong things, because nothing makes sense anymore. You've taken the chessboard and moved all the fucking pieces around. Nobody gets it. It should be very simple. I'm a man. I work hard. I take care of my woman.
Yes.
I'm the man of the house.
That's it.
She treats me with respect. She would never insult me or raise her voice to me in front of other people. She's a problem. She brings it to me in private. We act as a team. We work together. If we break up, she was a good woman to me. She fulfilled her roles the best she possibly could. I'm still a man. I'm going to take care of her. But
there you go. That's exactly right.
But all of that is gone. All of it's gone. All of it. And it's gone because of all the ideas we were discussing earlier. The feminism, the new age bullshit, the fucking dudes left and right and center. All these things, all these baseline things have eroded society to the point where now you have men ignoring their paternal instinct. You have men who will sit there and go, that's my child, but I fuck her.
Yes.
That's actually a massive observation to make about how fucked up society is. And it shouldn't be that way, because men in a lot of the world are not like that. And so you have to look at all these small things, the small things we talk about. It's no big deal. She goes on boats in Miami. It's no big deal. It is a big deal, because now that dude ain't going to want to fucking pay child support because you were on those fucking boats with the other team.
And
there it is. That's it. That's it. He just described, listen, he probably doesn't realize it, but that's what he's describing with Brittany. He's describing that with Brittany. And it's funny. Brittany is keenly aware of this. That's why she, as far as I know, she's never said anything bad about PJ Washington, I don't think. I think maybe she has, maybe she hasn't. You guys can let me know in the chat. But Brittany is keenly aware of this. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. She already disrespected him by finessing him. That's it. That's why PJ doesn't want to pay child support, because she knows he finessed him. Brittany Renner was not a good woman to PJ Washington. She wasn't. This is a woman who divorced her husband 2 weeks after she had the kid. Only PJ Washington and Brittany know exactly what happened in that relationship. Only they know. But based on everything we've seen and heard from Brittany Renner, it is crystal clearly obvious that she 1000% finessed PJ Washington, and he's feeling some type of way about it. Brittany was a bad woman to PJ. She embarrassed him, she disrespected him, and he's not going to fucking pay her to do it. All right, guys, we are at guys, we got 1,271 people watching and only 330 likes. Do your boy a favor. Hit the like button. Let's get the engagement up to 50%. Let's get it up to 635.5 likes.
It's a game. Do you think that men?
That was well said, Sagittarius.
Thank you very much.
Do you think that men marry for like high status families? Like I'm thinking of like Ivanka Trump. Like would someone marry a girl for like status in that way?
Well, that is one of the most. I mean, if you look at arranged marriages, it's all for status, right?
Yeah,
that's an example.
Of course.
But men primarily marry for. I'd argue that men, and I say this about men, but women do the same thing, right? Women love the idea of getting status from a man.
Of course.
Women love the idea, and this is where it actually gets a bit messy. The waters get muddy because women love the idea of bragging about the man they're with.
Of course.
But they can only brag about the man they're with if other women want that man.
That's right.
So you're saying you love women who get cheated, women love getting cheated on. That's not true. But women do not like men that other women don't want.
Oh!
If you were to say, look, I got my man, he's perfect, he's rich, he da-da-da-da-da, and every girl in the room would go, I would never touch him. She'd be like, oh, shit.
But you know, can I add on top of that?
But it's true, right?
No.
Women want men that all the women want.
Do you know what's the best man that woman wants? Is the one that every girl wants, but he doesn't want them.
Okay.
That's selective.
Wait, what did she say? Hold up. Was that actually a nugget of truth?
Best man that woman.
But it's true, right?
No.
Women want men that all the women want.
Yes.
Do you know what's the best man that woman wants? Is the one that every girl wants, but he doesn't want them.
Okay.
That's
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, she literally just said what Andrew just said. God, dude, this woman is useless. Like, she is useless.
Man.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's more valuable than the top
But that's
that
the
gets every
fantasy.
host.
You're saying
That's
that
the
men,
fantasy.
But Tate,
No, that's
you're
not
saying
the
that
fantasy.
men are
That's
now
not that
polygamous
selective.
and women should accept that. That's the problem. Men are
Here we go.
continuously disrespecting their woman. Like, yeah, you know what? You're with one, you can't be with one woman. now you want to keep cheating with all these different women.
That's not what he said. He's saying if you're gonna go for a high status guy, if you're gonna go for the top 5% of guys, that's what comes with it.
There you go.
And if not, then go for the average guy.
Can I just say that?
There you go.
So is it okay for average guys to stick with one woman then?
It's not about okay.
It's not about okay. It's about what is. This isn't about fair or unfair. This is about reality.
Okay for anyone to do whatever they want. I'm not sitting here saying what's okay and what isn't okay. What I'm talking about is observations about the baseline realities of how humans function.
Thank you. Absolutely.
What I'm telling you is if you give a man unlimited options, like the men at the top of society have, on a long enough time scale, he will explore said options. That is a fact. Like I said earlier, you can walk into a car garage and buy a Nissan, and that's reliable, and it'll never let you down. Or you can buy a McLaren. You cannot sit, like women do, and go, I want the McLaren that's reliable like the Nissan. Well,
there it is. Bingo. I said that yesterday. Women want the Lamborghini for the Toyota price. That ain't happening, y'all. That ain't happening.
That's fucking what? That's not real.
No.
So you have to choose.
Thank you.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Tate? Can I ask you something? Years ago, right, do you think it makes a difference? Because years ago, if you want to meet a man, you go out there and you actually talk. But now you meet a guy, he can go and check out your IG and see what you're all about. Don't you think that by them being able to look and see what you're all about, that makes a difference to how they perceive you?
100%. Yes. I think society is fundamentally and utterly broken.
Yeah, your Instagram is your resume, essentially, on the dating market.
I think the way that men and women interact is broken. I think that men are broken. I think that women are broken. I think everything is completely fucked.
I agree.
Genuinely.
I agree, man.
And this is where we go into the small things. We're talking about status. You're right about IG. If I go on a date with a girl and I look at her Instagram page, I'm sitting there thinking, does this make me look good or bad? Yes, I want her to be hot. Yes, I want her to have followers. Yes, I want everyone chasing her.
There you go.
What's that caption about fucking city life? What's this about? What's that? That's not, nah, that puts me off, right? So
there you go.
It's interesting. What's also interesting is the majority of women don't have a clue in the modern world what men find attractive. So we say,
that's the realest shit he has said all day. Modern women have no idea what today's men want.
I said earlier in the very beginning of this podcast about men who want their dick sucked and all this bullshit. Men don't, that's not attractive to men. We don't want any of that.
No.
Most women, if you were to say, how do you attract a man? They wouldn't have a Scooby-Doo. They wouldn't have an idea.
I know. They want a submissive woman.
Hello, my
she
name's
cooks for him. Give him some massage. Feed him great.
It's not just, it's not even
pat his head.
It's not just, it's not.
Now see, there's the condescension. Be submissive, yes. Cook his food, yes. Give him a massage, yes. Pat his head. Nope. Do you see how she tried? Do you see? This is why this ratchet is this is why she's gonna die single. That's why she's gonna die single. She's making fun or trying to make light, trying to insult male preferences. They try to insult male preferences. Women know exactly what men want. They just don't take it seriously. She just said it right there. She just listened right on down the line. Submissive, hot, cooks his meals, massages him, and then, of course, pat his head. No, we're not boys, sweetheart. We're not animals. We don't need our women to pat our heads. But what she just said right there, how she just mockingly talked about what men want, this is what the average modern woman thinks of what the average modern man wants. That's just all that's all there is to it.
Not just about that. The one of the important things for being a man, especially in a relationship, is we want to be our woman. If I have a woman and I love her, I want to be her portal to the world.
Yes.
I want her to experience things through me and see things through me. So for that, I need a degree of innocence and purity for her.
There you go.
I want to be the first person to put her on a private jet.
Thank
I want her to get on a jet and go, wow. I did it. Oh, you took me. It's like you wouldn't want to give someone a Christmas present if they'd had 10 presents better than you before.
Wow, he's spitting facts here.
It's like, well, duh. So as a man, as a woman, what makes you attractive to a man, to a degree, is your innocence and your purity. This is very important. And it can go down to very basic, simple things. I'll tell you, if I walk in a club, do you know who the hottest girl in the club? It's the girl who isn't dancing, isn't twerking on a fucking stage, not surrounded by dudes. When girls want male attention in a club, they start drinking, twerking. That is the most revolting, haram bullshit. I may want to fuck you, but I don't want to be with you. If you show me a girl sitting in the corner, shy, I'm like, good. She hasn't experienced too much life. I can show her things.
Thank you.
And also, not just show her things. This is a very important point that I get attacked by the Matrix for because they completely misunderstand me on purpose. As a man, if I'm out here struggling and leading and trying to lead my household, I also want a woman who shares my values. I want to a degree to educate my woman and show her things and for her to agree with me. Like you said earlier, looking for a male role model. You want to be a role model to your woman. If she's
Let me stop this right there and go back to what Andrew was talking about. In terms of a girl who doesn't have all of these experiences. That is 100% spot on. I actually talked about this. I talked about this on Relationship Foundation Fundamentals and in my latest ebook and in my one of my previous ebooks, How to Properly Vet Women. And one of the qualifications on vetting women is she appreciates the little things. She appreciates the little things. A woman who appreciates the little things is a woman who's also going to appreciate the big things. When I was my high school sweetheart, her name was Jill. Beautiful blonde girl, green eyes. She was gorgeous. She was beautiful. The first time I ever gave her flowers, she was over the moon about it. She was over the moon about it. Why? Because she had never been given flowers before. Valentine's Day, I got her a dozen roses and a balloon and chocolates and all that. She cried because she had never experienced that before. This is why we tell guys don't give women flowers. It's not because it's simpish. Well, it is because it's simpish, but it's also because everybody gives her flowers. Everybody's given her flowers. Modern women have this been there, done that mentality all the time. And this is one of the cool things. This is one of the cool things about me and Devin's relationship. Devin, before she met me, she never flew first class. Ever. Never flew first class. Devin she'd never flown first class until she met me. Devin has never, here's another thing Devin's never been able to do. She until she was with me, she had never been able to want to buy something and not have to check her bank account. She's never experienced that before. Never experienced that before. We're at the CME walking through the Venetian. We go into the Coach store. I say, pick a bag. Pick 2 bags. We're down in Atlantic City. We go to the I think it's another Coach outlet. Same deal. She's never experienced that before. That's attractive to me. Something else that Devin has never done is stay in a 2-bedroom ultra luxury Vegas penthouse. Beautiful, dude. Devin and I have stayed at some exquisite hotels. She's never experienced having a hot tub in every bathroom of her hotel room. She's never experienced clicking the remote control and the blinds going up. She'd never, ever experienced that. That's what Andrew's talking about. If you have a woman that's experienced everything, posing next to Lambos and private jets and this and that and the third, guys are like, well, hell, what the hell can I offer her? What else can I offer her? How else can I impress this woman?
Too experienced with life. It's difficult to be a role model. If she's sitting there shy and quiet, you can come along and say, no, you know what? Don't.
Jethro Rafro. Welcome to Chat Privileges. At Jethro Rafo to welcome him to the TSR family. Jethro, if you would, put your age and location in the chat. Thank you.
The fucking vaccine. Listen to me. And you can be a role model for her. You can't do that for a woman who knows too fucking much, knows too many dudes, been too many places.
There you go.
There's a degree of purity that we're looking for that's super important.
I'm curious if you said if she's like done too many things, that's like bad. Right?
Yes, correct.
So I'm not even talking sexually, like been on a private jet. Yeah. I'm curious because I lived.
But how do you get on a private jet without sucking dick?
There you go.
Thank you. Because my dad's part of he's top 1% in terms of income, and I was just curious, is it different if you did stuff with your dad?
Yes.
Well, no, that's fine.
It is different. Yes, it is absolutely different if you did stuff with your dad. Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, not like that.
No, it is different. It is different because that's your dad. That's what he's supposed to do.
Sexual. No, I meant
he said private jet.
Yeah,
private. I know what you're saying. Well, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But my point is that we're looking for a true degree of innocence inside of females, and it's that innocence that's going to make us feel protective over them, and that the protectiveness is going to make us be good men.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, man.
So when we're looking at society as a whole and how broken it is, I understand that men have a massive role to play, women have a massive role to play, but a lot of the paternal instincts and instinctual behaviors of men, because the instinctual behavior of man is to die for his woman. Like someone comes to try and take her, pull a sword, die to defend her.
That's right.
If you're going through life and you find that men don't really feel about you that way, that's because a lot of their instinct is being eroded by the fact that you, like you said, they look through your IG or they look through your life and you've lived so much life and they just feel like there's nothing new I can bring to this girl's reality.
Bingo! That is 100% correct. There you go. Lorenzo Rock says that's why men want to be with younger women because they haven't experienced a lot of things yet. There you go. There you go, man.
But I don't feel like that's true, though, because, like, I think it's like, I get what you're saying to a degree, right? But it's like, you could be on a private jet 10 times, but it's going to be special because it's with you.
Oh, for him it isn't. Oh, give me a... Thank you. It's going to be special because it's with you? Brittany, dude, really? Really? You could be on 10 private jets, but it'll be... No. No. The first time a girl experiences something is the best experience. Just like I said, a girl gets a rose from her first boyfriend, she's over the moon. Second boyfriend gives her a rose, she's excited. Third guy, she's excited, but it's kind of, by the fourth time she gets a rose, the novelty's worn off. Been there, done that. This bitch just sat here and said that you can go on 10 private jets, it's going to be special because it's with you. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you've been on 10 private jets with 10 different dudes, at some point, the novelty is going to wear off. This is what Andrew is talking about.
Not for him. For him, it's special because it's your first time. Because men, maybe it's a biological predisposition. Maybe it's just the way we're designed. But let's tie it back to sex. Virginity first.
Oh, my God. Andrew, oh, my God. This is exactly it. This is exactly it. And I've talked about this before. The reason why men want women who are virgins or virgin-like is because they want to be the first. Just because, and I've said this before, and I forgot what article or podcast I said. I said you can have a virginal woman, quote unquote, that's non-sexual. If you can be the first man to allow your woman to experience X, Y, and Z, it means the world to her. Devin's never traveled out of the country. We're going to do that next year. That is going to be a great experience.
First time. It's not that you've done it. It's that you've done it with the first time with me. That's what is important. It is.
Thank you.
It's experience as a whole that men find. It's just the truth. Call me misogynistic, cancel me, whatever. I'm telling the truth. I always have done.
That's
it's
right.
Experience of life as a whole that men, to a degree, find off-putting. We don't want a woman who's had a bunch of trauma, had a bunch of experiences, done a bunch of shit, knows a bunch of people, been a bunch of places. That's the absolute opposite of what we want. We want the complete polar opposite of that. And what's funny is women want men who have done those things. I'll tell you right now. Go out there and find a virgin woman and say, do you want to have your first boyfriend? Do you want to lose your virginity to a virgin man or a
virgin hunk?
Or a man who's had a couple girls?
A virgin hunk. Give me a break.
She'll choose a dude with experience as a virgin herself.
Thank you.
Experience is always coveted and respected in men. It's the opposite in women.
That's true. That's true.
So it's true.
Yes, what Andrew is saying here, and ladies, listen up. What makes us attractive to women is the opposite of what makes women attractive. Wait a minute. What makes women attractive to us is the polar opposite of what makes us attractive to them. Women with tattoos?
Nope.
Men with tattoos?
Yep.
Now, we'll smash women, and I'm not talking about long-term relationships. I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about commitment-wise, what makes us attractive. Okay? A guy with a criminal record is more attractive. A woman with a criminal record, not so much. Tattoos, a guy with tattoos, attractive. A woman with tattoos, she belongs to the streets, right? A man who has an extroverted disposition, that's attractive. A woman who has an extroverted disposition, not so much. For long-term relationships. Ladies, all ladies have to do is think to themselves, what things do I like? What makes me attracted to men? You list all of those, be completely the opposite of that. That's what you have to be. Blackhawk 7, welcome to Chat Privileges. Actually, that's Ballhawk7. Welcome to Trap Privileges. At Ballhawk7 to welcome him to the TSR family. Ballhawk, if you would, put your age and location in the chat. Cryptic Coil with the $10 super chat says, on that note, didn't Myron tell Brittany that she can't be with an average guy, and she got quiet, thought about it for a second, and ended up agreeing with him? So what Tate is talking about applies to her. That's exactly right. And I do remember that conversation. That was the DJ Academics.
True. So we have to look at how fucked up the world is. Women, especially between their 18 and 28, or 18 and 25, let's say, are living these crazy lifestyles, these crazy lives with the most important people, richest people on the planet, doing everything that can be experienced under the sun. And then at 29, 30, some dude's expected to come along, know he's second place to X, Y, Z, and be happy with that. And not allow it to hurt his ego.
There you go.
And sit there and pick it up and put a fucking brave face on. It kills him every day inside.
That's right.
That's the reality. He's in love with you, and you've been.
The same goes with sex. The same goes with sex. What he is talking about applies directly to sex and every other thing. If you're and again, it's not just the experience part. It's the fact that she experienced for the first time with someone other than you. That is the point. That is with sex, that's with experiences, that's with everything.
And fucking where with fucking who? I can't afford a jet. I'm Joe Schmo. Okay. That fucking breaks their hearts.
Do you think that hoes can ever be turned into housewives?
Okay, I'll answer that question. And the answer is actually, truthfully, yes. Which I know a lot of people are confused by. They can. If you're a good enough, high enough level man, you absolutely can turn a hoe into a housewife.
Bingo.
But why the fuck would you? Because you don't have to. A man like me, I could, but I'm not low on options, so I would never decide to do that.
There you go.
If you're a billionaire, could you you can find an old rusty car and rebuild it, or you can just buy a new one, right? So it's not about what could be done. It's about what will be done.
There you go.
So
what could be done, what will be done. A lot of women say, you just can't handle a strong woman. Of course I can. Of course I can handle a strong woman. I can handle a bratty kid, too. That doesn't mean I want to.
I'm in a certain status of man. I don't think women are stupid. I actually argue the fact that women have a beautiful intuition. I think that women, to a degree, their intuition is truly almost psychic.
Yes.
Number of times I've come home and she's like, you were cheating. And I was like, how the fuck does she know I'm fucking cheating? Like, you have intuition and it's real. You guys are smart, right? And if they get to a certain...
And women have to be like this as a matter of survival. That's why they were blessed and gifted with these kind of perceptive skills. I've always said that women make far better detectives than men because they just notice more than we do.
Echelon of man, they're not going to go anywhere because there's nowhere else to go. They're going to get to a guy eventually. They're going to stop at the buck and go, you know what? Where am I going to surpass this specimen? So I'm just going to behave for him. So you could turn a hoe into a housewife that way. But why would a man at that level want to do that?
Why do some guys at certain, and this is obviously a celebrity example, but I'm sure we can all think of examples in like day-to-day life where a guy with a lot of options does pick a hoe and like wife her, like for example, Kim and Kanye. Because Kanye clearly has options.
She did not want to be a housewife. No, she was a project.
Okay, I understand. I'm just asking.
You know what? That's actually a very good question. That's a very good question. To me, that's the exception to the rule. I think Kanye is just, I think he's just cut differently. I think he's just a different dude. I think that Kanye marrying Kim Kardashian, I think that's an exception to the rule.
Because some guys do pick.
Yeah, they do, and it's a really good point. And I have nothing bad to say about Kanye. In fact, I think a lot of the work he's doing now in terms of attacking the Matrix is important. But I can give you a generalized answer. But it's a man who is not true to his masculine imperative, which is going to fall for the propaganda machine, which is being purported upon him, who's going to believe that all the crap that is being told by society, like a female's past doesn't matter and all this shit doesn't matter. This is what's interesting in the fight against the Matrix, because people always say to me,
Jethro says, us men notice and have the same intuition, just comes to us later on in life. Wow. That is incredibly insightful. That is incredibly insightful. I never even thought about that. Yeah, at a certain point, men do have those razor sharp instincts, but it takes us like we have to have experience to be able to pick up on these things. Girls, not so much. It's almost automatic with them.
Andrew, why do you come here and say all these things? They're literally trying to destroy your life for what you say. And the truth is, as a man, you have two choices. You either fight against the programming and the brainwashing they're trying to put inside of all of our minds, or you end up fighting against yourself. If you're a man and you sit down and you believe the garbage that society's telling you about how society functions between men and women, you're going to end up getting fucking wrecked, like these dudes do. They sit there and go, just because she's fucked everyone doesn't mean she'll do it again.
There you go.
Just because, and they sit there like dummies and they get fucking wrecked, right? You have to sit there as a man and go, no, I don't give a shit what society's telling me. I understand something.
Yeah, it's funny. Girls always say, well, yeah, you shouldn't. A girl's past shouldn't matter. Of course it should matter. Of course it should matter. If you walk into a bank, to get a loan, what do? They look at your past. They look at your credit history. If you apply for a job, they look at your past. They look at your criminal record. You can't walk into a bank and say, well, look, even though I've never paid a bill on time in my life, that doesn't mean I'm going to do it to you. You should give me that loan because you shouldn't look at my past. No, absolutely they should look at your past. You can't go onto a job and say, well, look, just because I've been fired from my last 3 jobs for getting violent, that doesn't mean I'm going to get violent here on the job. Just because you see that I have 4 violent felonies on my record, that doesn't mean that I'm going to do anything to you, right? Modern women are out of their minds. They know their past matters. They know it matters. But they want to pretend that it doesn't. All you have to do is ask them, really? How many guys have you fucked? It's crickets, because they know.
Baseline about humanity, right? And that's why they make these poor choices. And a lot of men do make these poor choices, but it's only in the West. It's only in the West where this propaganda machine exists. You will not find a Russian billionaire doing this dumb shit. You will not find a Chinese billionaire doing this dumb shit. You do not go to Saudi and find a sheikh doing this dumb shit.
Right.
None of it. You only find it in the West.
Do you think the values of the West are spreading?
What values?
So
name a value of the West.
Sorry.
Name a value.
Sorry, I might have misspoke.
Ideals.
I mean, like the ideas of the West. Like I've just gotten I get messages from people like from all over, and like in places like India, I've heard feminism is spreading there. Like I heard that. Do you not find that to be true?
So firstly, the West has no value. The only thing the West seems to defend fervently is LGBT. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not. I'm just saying it's the only thing that they'll stand up and fight for. I don't know why. Right. It's weird. Like this, they don't care about anything else. They don't care about children going without child support. They don't care about people dying in wars. They don't care about our parents being in parenting homes. They don't care about crime. They don't care about no one being able to pay their energy bills. They don't care about nothing. But they give a shit for some reason about this one thing, and they'll fucking throw the flag all around the world.
Surrounded around sex.
That's all they care about. It's fucking strange. So that's the first thing about the values of the West. Second thing, the harder society and the harder the life is as a whole, the longer it's going to take for feminism to spread. Feminism only exists in a vacuum of an easy life.
Thank you.
If you're living in a society like India, where life is hard, feminism disappears because the harder life is, the closer people naturally revert to their gender roles.
Boom!
If you got a bunch of 10 men, 10 women, stranded them on a desert island, and they had to survive, very quickly the men would do men shit and the women would do women shit.
Kevin used to talk about this all the time. Season 2, I think of Bear Grylls. I forgot what the name of the show was. But season 2, they separated the men and the women. And instantly, you could see what happened on the men's island. Dude, they had the shelter up. They had a fire going. They had a system. There was a hierarchy. On the woman's side, it was just a bunch of bickering. They had to take 3 of the men and send them over to the women's island because they weren't doing shit. The only time, and like I said before, feminism is a first world problem. Feminism is a first world problem. Feminism can only exist in first world countries. Period.
There'd be very little talk about feminism and equality, and all this shit would fucking vanish when shit hits the fan, right? So in countries where life is harder, feminism can't take hold because feminism can only exist in a vacuum of a very privileged life. I'm sure there's some kid in India who didn't get laid off some chick and he's complaining she's a feminist. There's a bunch of dumb shit, right? But I think the world is going to get a lot harder. I think the world is cyclical. I think it's been easy for a while. I think hard times are coming.
And the reason why hard times are coming is because of ideologies like feminism. Feminism weakens countries. It weakens men, and it weakens men, and it weakens women.
And when hard times come, people are going to naturally revert to what gives them the highest chance of survival, which is gender roles, right?
There you go.
I have the best chance of survival being a man, and a woman has the best chance of survival being my woman. That's how she's going to function.
Do you think women typically are happier as housewives rather than a career?
Well,
depends on the career.
No,
Depends on the man.
The answer is absolutely and utterly yes, because giving life is the most beautiful thing a female can do.
There you go.
That's
Thank
what
you.
you've
Thank
evolved
you.
to do. That's the thing that men can.
Look, dude, this is 100% correct. It is amazing to me that women put off giving life, being a housewife, being a stay-at-home mom. That is the greatest gift a woman can give anybody. It's the greatest gift she can give her kids and her husband. That is the greatest gift a woman can ever give, is to be a stay-at-home mom.
Not do. I think that women who focus on having children and do their best to be good mothers in the end are the happiest females on the planet.
Being a mother and being a housewife is kind of different, though.
Okay, no, but it's essentially the same thing. If you're a housewife long enough, I'm going to assume you're going to end up having children. And I think that the sooner a woman has children, the better.
There you go.
If she can find a good man and have a child, that's a fantastic thing. I think it's a beautiful thing. And I don't see the point in a woman slaving away for a corporation that doesn't care about her as opposed to slaving away for her own flesh and blood.
Woo!
I think that's a complete waste of a life.
Wow!
If men are already doing that, why would you want to go along and do that as well?
Because a career is not just slaving away for a corporation. A career can involve a million different things.
Well, that's exactly what a career is. It's slaving away for a corporation that doesn't care about you. And I understand you have to pay the bills, and I understand you don't want to be completely sufficient. You want to be self-sufficient. You don't want to be dependent on a man. I understand all that. But in an idealistic scenario, in the vacuum of ideology, if you could sit and be a woman and focus on having children or focus on doing a job, I think on a long enough time scale, you're going to be much happier with your progeny as opposed to working a job.
Can I ask you a question? Because I feel like we talk a lot about hoes. We talk about a lot of the extreme. There's a lot of gray matter in the middle.
Sure.
Where a lot of women kind of get lost.
Yep.
For example.
Sweetheart, most women in the West are hoes. Like, fuck out of here with that.
I think that one of the issues sometimes that I hear a lot about, and I personally may say I feel it sometimes, is that when you're also a quite educated woman, intellectual, intelligent, whatever, smart, a lot of the time, naturally, you speak in a way that stands out from other people, right?
Sweetheart, she thinks that we think she's talking about herself. She thinks she's talking about herself. She's not. This woman is as dumb as Cheyenne Reynolds. Like, this woman is not intelligent. All she does is run off at the mouth.
And I find that a lot of the time that kind of intimidates some of the man them, where they start thinking this girl is a bit too much. Now, it is not my fault that I'm smart. It's not my fault that I can put one and one together very nicely, very quickly.
Here we go.
What kind of man is going to be able to handle that?
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Men are intimidated by my intelligence. Oh my God. Unbelievable. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Intelligent women are not intimidating to men. Jesus fucking Christ.
This woman laughs like I don't speak 4 languages and got 3 degrees. Now I
Wait, is she trying to say you're not smart?
It's okay. I speak how I do for a reason. So please, sir, can you help me out? I'm trying to find a husband, the kind of beast that can handle a woman like me.
Well,
you're not going to find him, sweetie.
This is another point, right? And I'm only answering generally, right? Because this is the first time I've met all of you.
Oh, he's about to kill her dreams here, y'all. He's about to kill her dreams.
Ladies, you've all been very polite to me. You've all been very nice. I'm just talking generally.
Here we go.
And I'm going to answer it based on your last sentence. Your last sentence was handle a woman like me.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the average man's life, like I just discussed earlier, how difficult it is, how competitive he has to be, and how many problems he has to fix. Do you think he wants to handle any woman?
Okay, so...
Do you, like the idea of any degree of problem, it's the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Thank you.
The point of having a woman as a man, for me at least, is for her to be my peace and quiet.
Thank you.
My life is stress. You see me, I'm rolling around.
And when you say handle a woman like me, that automatically implies that you're going to be running off at the mouth. That's the only thing handle means. Well, I'm opinionated and I'm this and that and the other, because women who think they're intelligent, all they do is spend all their time trying to prove to you how intelligent they are. When a woman says I'm opinionated, translation, she won't shut the fuck up. When a woman says, well, I'm not a pushover, translation, I'm disagreeable. Men with options do not want quarrelsome women. It's ridiculous.
A fucking security team.
Desmond Montgomery, member for 9 months, says, I love history because these things happened before. Yeah, don't we know it?
And I got problems, and they're after me. And when I come home to my chick, the last thing I want to do is have to handle anything. I want her to sit the fuck down and make me happy. She used to be my positive energy. She used to be my sunshine in the rainstorm. Okay. So you're talking about him handle you. I don't know. I can't answer the question exactly. But if you're sitting there constantly arguing over small points or correcting him, or that he's probably thinking, this is a battle. I don't have the energy for another fight.
Okay, so now let me add extra context to what I mean as well. So obviously submission is something that people talk about a lot. Yeah. For me, I'm a logical person, I believe, and I submit with logic. I don't submit by default because there's a level of respect that I believe I need to have to be able to submit. Obviously, it's not that I go around and I disrespect all men and everything, but I find that my level of thought process.
Oh my God, this dude, I can't handle this, dude. This is incredible. This is incredible. Never have I ever seen a woman whose ego compared to her, I've never seen this kind of disparity in a woman's ego from reality. I have never seen this before. This woman thinks she's intelligent. Look, this woman thinks she's intelligent. She thinks she's attractive. She doesn't hit the gym, and she's exactly the kind of woman that Andrew's talking about. Been there, done that, traveling around, Chanel bags, pools, yachts, private jets, blah, 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 blah. She actually thinks she's special. She thinks she's a high-value woman. She is not. She is not. It is, dude, I cannot get over how, I can't get over, who is telling this woman that she is this high-value woman? The fit comedian with the $10 super chat says, why does Donalva seems like every evil woman in every Disney movie? Well, that's probably because she is.
A lot of the times,
it makes it hard. No, so I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, thank you.
But you need to find a man you truly respect to submit to him, and I completely respect that. And that's the same with 99% of women. Like you're never going to submit to a man you don't respect. Sure. And respect is ultimately important because you're not going to sleep with a man you don't respect. You're not going to be attracted to a man you don't respect. Respect is the bottom line of it. And the man has a job to do. He has a duty to do to be worthy of respect. But this all goes back into a very interesting point. Some of the points I've kind of mentioned earlier. If I was a woman, if I was a chick, the chance of me ending up in a relationship with a man I don't respect is 0%.
That's right.
I don't understand how you girls end up. Well, I do understand how you girls end up here. You end up here because of feminism, promiscuity, promises that running around taking dick is fine, dumb shit, stupid decisions. I'm independent, so it doesn't matter that he's a dummy. Bunch of garbage. When you should be waking up going, you know what? I'm going to be extremely selective, and I'm going to take my time and be very, very smart. Because you're the gatekeeper. That's right. By the time you're in a relationship with somebody, you should have immense respect for that man. Absolute immense respect. You shouldn't be able to get there any other way. The only reason you got there is because you've been tricked by society and lied to and told a bunch of fucking bullshit. Woo! So you're talking about submission and respect. Yeah, it'll come when you meet the right man, naturally. And this is another point I make because I have a lot of men message me. I trust, guys, please understand, the most Googled man on the planet. I have 100,000 emails a day from people. And I get dudes email.
Oh, did you see that? Look at that. Here we go. Here we go. Did you guys see that? This is 100% pure, unadulterated lust. Listen to the way she said, damn.
Man on the planet. I have 100,000 emails a day from people. And I get.
There it is. Damn. Sweetie, don't get your hopes up. Andrew Tate does not fuck with women like you, casually or otherwise.
Dudes email me, how do I get my woman to submit? And I can't reply to all the emails, but if I ever read them, I'm like, bro, you're a fucking dork. Why would she reply to you? Why would she submit to you? You're a fucking nerd.
Thank you.
That's the truth. Yep. I'm not out here saying submit to all men. Men are the boss.
Nope.
I'm saying, listen, there's natural balance in the universe. When you meet a G, I've never had trouble with a woman obeying me.
That's right.
She just wants to. It's natural for our dynamic. If she didn't want to obey me, we wouldn't even get to the point of a relationship. If she didn't feel like she wanted to listen to me, we would have never got to where we want to get. It just doesn't work. That shit only happens when the female's fucking giving up sex too easy and the dude's just picking up easy pussy and they end up in some bullshit relationship. They don't even like each other. That's dumb shit.
Wow.
That's dumb shit, right? But I don't have any of these problems in my life. And if you're a dude at home and you're watching this and you go, I want my woman to submit, and she doesn't, guess what? She doesn't respect you. And guess whose fault that is a lot of the time?
That's your fault. Thank you.
It's your fault as a man.
Yes.
Oh, this is funny. Dude, I love bitches like this. I love bitches like this. Every time a man holds other men accountable like this, it's always the most ratchet nose that, oh, that's right, tell him, da-da-da-da-da-da. Fuck out of here.
It is.
Yes.
No, it is.
Yes.
No.
That's what you guys need to damn here. Tell him, please.
But it's not.
Tell him.
Denelva, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. Like, get out of here.
Everyone has a problem. But then there's also men who are worthy of respect who women refuse to respect because of society.
There you go. Namely, Brittany Renner and PJ Washington.
So there's two sides to it, right? But a lot of it is, if you're a capable enough man and you're brilliant enough, then the female has no choice. But it's very interesting. This goes back into a point I made earlier about how important it is for us men to find women who we don't believe have had a lot of life experience and look like they are. Because I got attacked. I'm going to make this point right now.
By the way, let's just go back. A lot of experience. Looks like Denalva has plenty of experience. Looks like she has plenty of experience. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, she's been there, done that. Been on yachts. Look at this. She's in the cockpit of an airplane, I'm assuming. Chanel, pool, da-da-da-da-da. Girl, it's so funny. Girls flexing for clout and status on Instagram have no idea that they're ruining their chances for men with men like Andrew. Have no idea.
Attacked. When the Matrix attacked me and fucking lied about me, they said that men are interested in women who are younger because they're more programmable, and that they're trying to make out that I'm making out that men are out here trying to get women and fucking do bad things to them.
Of course not.
No. What I'm saying is, if you find a woman who's younger and been through less things, less trauma, less relationships, less headache, she's lived less life, your ideals, if you ask any woman who loves her man, what's your favorite song? His favorite song. Who do you vote for? Who he votes for.
Right.
What's your favorite car? His car. That's how it happens when a woman loves a man. And that makes the man feel good, right? If she's been through too much shit, then that's a lot harder to pull off.
There you go.
So that link is very important for men and women. But so yeah, the Matrix attacked me with that. But it's very, very interesting. You have to understand all these small sub-dynamics and why things are happening and why the world is the way it is. And the baseline of it is that everything's fucked. Men aren't acting like men and women are acting like women, and it's all messed up.
There you go.
Wait, so what about like your own autonomy and like just like you can your favorite car is your favorite car, my favorite car is my favorite car. Like why does it have to? I guess.
See, do you see this? Do you see this? This is why Brittany Renner is single. This is why she's single, guys. She still refuses to submit. It's not about the favorite car. That's not what that is. That was an example of a derivative sort of deal. But what Brittany doesn't understand is that when you are in a relationship with a guy with a man in demand, a guy with options, high value guy, sweetheart, in order to keep that relationship, you have to give up all autonomy. That doesn't mean you have to change your preferences. That's not what that means at all. But if you're with a man that you love and value and respect enough, your favorites become his favorites. And she's talking, she totally missed the point. She totally missed the point. I've said this. I've said this before. Women don't have any steadfast beliefs of their own. Women believe what the strongest men in their lives believe. That's the bottom line. A car is an inanimate object. Okay, if she likes Lambos and you like McLarens, that's not a deal breaker. But if a woman loves, adores, and respects you enough, she will automatically conform to your ways. If he's Catholic and she's Protestant, if he's Catholic and she's Protestant, guess what? Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. The rest is history, right? If he's an atheist and she is a devout Christian, guess what? Now there is no God. There is no God. Devin in the chat says self-centered thinking. When you find a man you value, your wants come second. And it's interesting that Devin says that. It's not something, all right, I have a man of value, my wants come second. No, it's what women want to do. It's what women want to do. He gave a perfect example. Here comes Brittany. Well, what if I want to be my own person?
I guess that's where I'm confused. Like, why does it have to be like that?
Yeah, and that's a good point, right? I understand that completely, but I'll give you an example. I'll talk from personal experience because it makes it easy for me. I have a bunch of cars. I love cars. I have 32 cars. My favorite car is X. I pick up a chick. This is my, what's your favorite car? This one. I like that one. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, no big deal. But the agreeableness is ultra.
Thank you. See? I just gave that example. Okay, if she likes my McLaren and I like my Lamborghini the best, okay, whatever. That's fine. No one in a relationship is, people don't, we don't dump women. Well, why'd you dump her? Well, she likes Toyotas and I have a Honda and that's where I draw the line. No, that's not at all what he was talking about. That is not at all what he was talking about. He was talking about your fundamentals. A woman's fundamentals change when she is with a man she loves, adores, and respects.
Attractive. It depends what the woman wants to do, right? If I was a woman, and let's say I'm 22 years old, and I meet a billionaire, and it's my goal to marry this man.
Okay.
And I go to his house, and I say, "Wow, you have so many cars. What's your favorite car? This one." Really? I thought that one too. It looks so good. Why that one? Because this. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try and remember that. That's how you get the dude, right?
Thank
you don't get the dude by going, well, that one's a better color. You're a dickhead. It may be small things. It may be tiny things, but men are ultra interested in things like agreeableness. So we're ultra interested in the idea of a woman absorbing our worldviews. We're ultra interested.
Thank you.
We are. That's what we're looking for.
That's taken away from the woman's identity.
Here we go. Already. That takes away from a woman's identity. A woman's identity is directly and totally tied to the caliber of man she can attract and retain.
But if you say she doesn't like the car,
no,
so
wait.
why should she agree?
Bitch, it's not about the car, dude. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Secondhand Truth says Andrew has to water down so much that even a toddler could retain what he is saying. What he is saying. These females just don't listen. I mean, dude, it's not about the car.
To your car that she doesn't like. Why do you want to be with someone
she doesn't
that
have
doesn't know who they are?
She doesn't have to agree.
Can I say, I like this one. This is my favorite, but I like yours too. Yours is quite nice, you know. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's quite good. But I like this one, but I like that one as well.
You sound like you want a slave.
Is that fine? That's just not going against me. It's just being nice. It doesn't cost you much.
Men don't want a girl that's nagging on them for the smallest things. It's like, why are you giving a guy a headache over a
that's
car?
not nagging. That's not nagging. That's not nagging, though.
He's saying, oh, what?
That's not nagging, though? Yeah, that's the problem. You hear Brittany? That's not nagging. Brittany still doesn't get it. She still doesn't get it, man. She still doesn't get it. All Andrew was simply saying, he was making 2 points. Number one, men, we don't like quarrelsome women. We like women who are agreeable. We like women without we like women who are agreeable. I don't need a bunch of mouth every time I instruct you to do or not to do something. That's the first thing. We want women who are agreeable. Number two, if a woman loves, respects, and adores a man enough, your favorite things, your tendencies, your belief system, your worldview will become her worldview by default. He's not forcing her to do anything. It's just how it goes. Dude, I keep saying it. Women don't have any steadfast beliefs. They believe what the strongest men in their lives believe. Brittany still doesn't get it. She still doesn't get it.
What car do you like? Why does she have to say his car? Like, she likes a different car.
I just gave you a solution, though.
I am talking about how, as a female, to be as attractive as possible to men. Now, I'm not saying you can't get a man if you say another car. I'm saying, how do you be as attractive as possible? Because because you also don't understand how men think. It's different if you come to my house and choose to like another one of my cars. But what if I only have one car? And now you say, well, no, I'll pick you up in my BMW. Oh, yeah, it's nice. I prefer Mercedes. You know what a man thinks the second you say that?
Yep.
Who picked you up in a Merc?
There it is. Thank you.
That's the first thing that goes through his fucking mind.
Right.
How do you know about Mercedes?
That's right. Remember that? Remember the blonde bimbo that Courtney? What's her name? Courtney. What the hell's her name? Jesus Christ! I'm having a mind fart. Courtney Ryan. Remember the blonde girl that Courtney Ryan was interviewing? Yeah. What's your dream car? Yeah, a Pagani. I want a Pagani. The only reason why she knows about a Pagani is because she's been in a Pagani. And if she's been in a Pagani, it has not belonged to her. That's what Tate is talking about in terms of lack of experience.
What if you can buy your own Mercedes?
That's not what crosses the man's mind. I'm telling you how men think.
But then that's why.
Denelva,
yes.
Do you hear these women arguing? Listen, Andrew Tate is the kind of man every woman wants, and they're still fighting with him. Andrew's telling you, ladies, this is how men think. This is how top G's think, and they're still arguing with him.
What percent of women can really afford their own Mercedes?
Especially when you go crazy.
No, guys. I said a Mercedes.
Oh my God, Esther, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Esther,
I'm really happy for you.
I'm really
happy for you. I said the average woman makes $35,000 a year.
Thank you.
It's not that hard in this UK.
That's okay. I said
That's still venturing from the point.
I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for your car. But the average woman, I'm saying but the whole point is that what percent of women even earn that much? It's not a high percentage.
No, it's not.
So when a guy hears that wait. When a guy hears that you've been in this car and that car and that car, his automatic assumption is that you're an average girl.
And that foolishness.
And that you've been with a bunch of guys to get to that point. I've had a lot of experiences because of my dad, because my dad's very successful. But I've been in situations where I've said, like, oh, I did this, and they think it's with a guy, but it's with my dad.
And remember, she said she went to Dubai. Remember that? But she's like, no, I went to Dubai with my family. Right? That's why Pearl has to clarify, because she is acutely aware that men don't like women with all that experience. We just don't.
Because most guys assume that you are an average person.
There you go.
And that's the problem.
You don't think that's demeaning a woman to say that she can't afford a lifestyle for herself?
It's not demeaning a woman. It's looking at a balance of probabilities.
Thank you.
If I meet an average guy, I assume he makes average money.
Sounds like a traumatized
I think it's just it's based on wait. It's based on a balance of probabilities.
Thank you. It's based on a balance of probabilities. Most women can't afford to buy their own BMWs. That's facts. If you see a woman in a hypercar, she didn't pay for that. She didn't buy that. That belongs to her man or her sugar daddy. Jay Blaze with a $2 super chat says Brittany Renner is Zach Wilson. 0 intangibles. Yeah, right. That's a very good comparison. Very good comparison. Rida with the $5 super chat says these chicks are dense for no reason. Oh boy, yeah, you were right about that.
I think that it's all about making a man feel like everybody says, oh, he's a top G. But it's like if your man put up a light fitting, and you're standing there watching him put up the light fitting, or you, Denelva, they're watching a man put up a light fitting, what would you say while he's putting it up, and how would you react?
I'd be like, you're probably doing it wrong, but I'll let you finish, and then when you get back, I'll fix it.
Right, all right.
Exactly, and it's funny. Now, that's actually quite a cheeky answer, but she's telling the truth. This is how modern women are. That's a quarrelsome woman. And, of course, Esther, she thinks that's just hilarious. Okay, yeah, fine. Laugh your hat off.
But hang on a minute. And how would you act if your man was putting up a light fitting?
I'd be like, well, thank you, baby.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
See, the thing is,
just answer the question. Just answer the question.
Please,
what would you say if your man was putting up the light fitting? I'm just asking the question.
I would be like, thank you, babe. Thanks for putting up the light fitting. I appreciate you.
There you go. And that's what Andrew's talking about. How to be the most feminine. Men, we like to be appreciated for the things we do. We do. Dude, Devin thanks me every time I take out the trash. And sometimes I'm like, Devin, look, this is my job, right? But she'll be like, no, I appreciate the fact that you take out the garbage. That's just how it is.
Man put up a light fitting. I was like, wow. He got it all out. It was all in boxes. He got his toolbox. He was up there on the ladder. Whatever you want me to hand you. I was like, oh, my God, you're stripping wires. Oh, my God. Then he said, oh, turn it when it finished. I was like, it works. That's what he's talking about.
There you go.
That is what he's talking about. When he's talking about the car, he's not saying you can get your own car. He's saying make the man feel like he's doing something, make him feel appreciated.
Thank
like,
you.
Act like a child.
No, I agree.
You know, and that's what he's saying. He's not saying that, oh, yeah, you don't like that car. It's like, my man got a car. It's like, oh, my God, it's got heated seats. Oh,
That's
I
the
like
same way.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I got a Mercedes.
Exactly. I think
Roderick Thomas says, catch you on the replay, TSR family. Gems here. Appreciate that, Roderick. We will see you in the future, my friend. Thank you for your support.
it's got to be a balance, though. Like, yeah, I agree. I like to make my man feel good.
Here we go, balance. Here we go, balance, right? Balance is code for quarrelsome.
Man dresses up, I'm like, girl, you look so fine. Like, I like to make my man feel good, but he has to do that to me as well.
Listen, right?
He has to offer me that
I
sexual
listened to Mr. Tate, right?
Dude,
say,
sweetie, if you're fucking with him, he already has everything you want. It's funny when women talk about, well, if I'm going to do this for a man, he has to do that for me. Sweetheart, if you're with a man, he already checks off all the boxes. This is why women like her end up single. They meet a guy who checks off all the boxes, but you still want more.
let me put, for instance, there's an artist that I like. My man likes it too. COVID had just sort of like finished. I got 2 free tickets to go. My man said to me, "You're not going." What would you do?
Ooh.
What would you do?
Why am I not going?
It doesn't matter. He said to you, "You're not going."
Here we go. This is it. This is the Auntie Jenny test.
Because that's just illogical submission.
Illogical submission. Here we go.
Tell me why I can't go.
Okay, no, but the whole point is you pick someone that you respect enough to trust his judgment, even when you disagree.
Woo! Wow! 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 Dude, this is solid fucking gold by Pearl. Listen to this one more time. This was gold. Listen again.
That's just illogical submission.
Why tell me why I can't go? Okay, no, but the whole point is you pick someone that you respect enough to trust his judgment, even when you disagree.
Bingo! That's it. That's it. This is what I mean, and this is in Relationship Foundation Fundamentals, howtorelationship.net, to get your hands on that course. This is what I mean when I say your woman has to trust you. Not sexually, but she has to trust you from a decision-making standpoint. The reason why Devin trusts me and my leadership is because I have a proven track record of success. Before I met her, I had owned 2 businesses. I have made money. I've made money. I've owned businesses. I've run businesses. I have a proven track record of success. She knows what my standards are. She knows what... Devin trusts me not to put her in danger. She trusts me not to put her or our relationship at risk. So when I instruct her to do or say X, Y, or Z, whether she agrees with me or not, she says, okay, I disagree with this, but his track record, and now my track record with Devin, okay, you know what? I'm going to go along with it. Devin will tell you herself, her life is 10 times better than it ever was before than before she met me. This is why she does what I ask her to do without hesitation. Without hesitation. And guys, I'm not sadistic. I don't instruct her to do or not do things just to flex or just to show you that I've got the power. No. It's because I actually there is a reason for there's a reason for the way I do it. These women, well, that's just illogical submission. No, if you respect and love your man enough, you will trust that what he is telling you is going to protect you and your relationship.
I want to find somebody.
That I don't agree with. Because you're your own person. Just because you're in a relationship.
Guys, stop.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait. We need one at a time.
Why would you think it's something stupid or whatever? You trust a man enough to be with him. You trust a man enough to sleep with him. So why won't you trust his opinion? Why does he have to give that? If I say to my man, if I say to my man, don't do this. The first thing is you're thinking, she's telling me what to do. There must be a reason behind it why she's telling me not to do. Because she trusts me. I did not go. I had 2 free tickets. I did not go.
I'll tell you why. Wait. Auntie, you asked me a question. I'll tell you why. Because the same way a man wants that sort of validation, a woman wants assurance. I don't want to just blindly do everything all the time, especially sometimes thinking, okay, that's a bit strange.
Nobody's blindly doing anything. No one's blindly doing anything. If you as a woman make a commitment to a man, if you're exclusive with him, if you're having sex with him, you've already made that decision. You've already made that decision. You already know, you are 100% sure that this is the guy that you're supposed to be with.
That's what submission is.
No, so let's make a point. Auntie made a really important point. Auntie made a really important point because the point she's making is twofold, and it's extremely important because a lot of women talk about being submissive, but they're submissive when it suits them.
Woo!
That's not submission.
Oh, there we go. They are submissive when it suits them. Ergo, a woman who asks for what she wants and a woman who with the fake submission. If a woman wants to, if she wants a new iPhone or if she wants to go on a trip, what does she do? She turns on the charm, right? She's feminine, she's submissive, blah, 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 blah. Then she gets what she wants, right? But a woman who is feminine and submissive all the time, like I said, can just ask for what she wants. You don't want you do not want a woman with that conditional submissive-ness.
So she wanted to go to the concert. He said no. She trusts him as a man. She didn't go. Absolute respect for that. That's exactly what my woman would have done. Exactly the same thing. Women go, I'm submissive. You're submissive when he's buying you shit in bed and you're submissive. But the second he says something you don't like, you instantly turn off the submission and run your fucking mouth. That's not submissive. That's manipulation. That's bullshit. So
oh, my God, dude. Andrew Tate is dropping bars.
The second thing is responsibility and authority are linked. And
yes.
As a man, if I'm going to be responsible for a woman, I need a degree of authority over her.
Goddamn
It's the reality of it. If I'm going to be responsible for paying your bills, responsible for your personal
That's
safety, and responsible for your personal development, and responsible for fixing the life fitting, and responsible for everything that I'm supposed to do as a man, I need a degree of authority to sometimes come along and say X, Y, Z, and be obeyed. If I'm going to have a ship, if you have a ship, the reason the captain has to go down with the ship is because he is responsible for everything that happens on that ship. And because of that, he has authority. If he yells at the shipmates and they all ignore him, then he can't be considered responsible for the problems on the ship, which means he doesn't have to die with it. If you want a man invested in a relationship, he needs to be responsible for you, but he needs authority over you. And you know what? The smartest thing you can do as a woman is sit and go, you know what? Go into this concert. It's 2 hours. But this is going to piss him off, and it's going to be a splinter in his mind for years.
There you go.
Is this really worth it?
The fuck up.
Now, I'm not saying let some man abuse you, let some man treat you like shit. But if you have a good man who's good to you 99% of the time, and he comes along and he really cares about something, you should give him that grace and give him that, you know what, he's the man, he said it, boom, done. Because if something happened to you at that concert, if your bag was snatched, if you got fucking robbed, if someone tried to punch you, if someone grabbed you, who would you call?
Okay.
Help, police. Help me.
The police.
You call
Oh, there she goes. The police. Oh, isn't that convenient?
The police.
You call him.
Senor Andrew, Mr. Tate.
What Andrew just said is straight facts. What Andrew just said is straight facts. Ladies, if you want a man to take care of you, look after you, make sure you're taken care of, then yeah, we need to have a degree of authority. We do need to have a degree of authority. If I'm going to work my ass off 14 to 16 hours a day, pay all your bills, be financially responsible for you. If somebody breaks in the house, I have to protect you. If somebody tries you on the outside, I got to protect you. But you don't want to do what I ask you to do? You don't want to submit to my authority? Well, then guess what? Then you don't deserve my commitment. You don't. I'm responsible for you. If I'm responsible for you and everything around you, I absolutely positively need a degree of authority. Have to have a degree of authority. Because if I don't have a degree of authority, then why am I putting my neck on the line for you? Why am I going to risk my life? Why am I going to risk my life? Why am I going to risk my life and go down? Why am I going to risk my life for a woman who isn't going to do what I ask her to do? Why am I going to run downstairs and run into the face of danger to protect my woman and everything in here if she doesn't obey or do what I ask her to do? Why should I do that?
King, master, supreme leader of everything, the universe, the matrix, and all of that. No, I just say this because it keeps him chilled. I want to make my point the right way, you know.
But Tate, do you not think that it's not respecting?
Guys, wait 1 second. You go ahead. You want to say something?
Just doing the most.
Of course I have to do the most. This is the thing. What you don't understand.
Yeah, Brittany's right. Dude, she's actually right. Like this DeNalva chick, she is annoying. Jesus.
Is that as a lady, I am displaying to you that it's very easy to speak to a man like Andrew Tate as long as you don't need to step on his toes and you respect the authority that he has.
Sweetheart, all you're doing is lip service. That's all you're doing. It's condescending lip service. All of this, King, Master, Supreme Leader, dude, come on. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Andrew's like, really?
I'm not going to sit here and try and fight against a man that has done a lot more in my life, been in rooms that I haven't been in.
Sweetheart, Andrew doesn't want you. He doesn't want you, baby girl.
Because he's Andrew Tate. I respect you.
Okay,
but
I got it. I got it.
Okay?
Jesus.
My point is... No, but there is a point, of course.
Look, can I just say something? When you say but after something, you just cancel everything you said before.
However, it's a point, it's an acknowledgement, and then comes the counter argument because I don't have to agree with things to speak.
Dude, this bitch has been talking for a minute and a half and still hasn't said anything.
Okay? So my point simply is, fine, I get that. But at the end of the day, the same way that we have evolved now, as a woman I have evolved.
Here we go.
I would expect, and what I do want is not equality, is a certain level of respect, which means that if I am also somebody that is quite smart, somebody that can take care of themselves, I've done all of this for about 30 years of my life, you can't tell me just no. What the condition is, the condition is, instead of telling me no, give me the assurance as to why you said no, because actually I
don't have to explain shit. I don't have to explain anything. You want to know why you want to know why Devin doesn't ask me to explain my decisions? You want to know why she doesn't ask me to explain my decisions? Is because the explanation is all in the past. That's the explanation. She sees my track record of success. She sees that the moves that I've made, the decisions that I've made, have clearly panned out for the both of us. Devin doesn't ask for an explanation because she gets all the explanation she needs by being with me on a daily basis. That's the explanation.
I'm agreeable when you make me feel assured that what you're doing makes me feel safe.
Right, and that's the track record. That's the track record. If you're with me, if you are with me, you feel safe. So you can safely assume that when I make a decision to tell you to do or not to do something, it's going to keep you safe.
Actually, because what women are looking a lot for is stability, and stability comes from knowing that you can trust a man. I don't trust blindly.
It doesn't count if you're only agreeable when you feel like being agreeable.
Can I just say something, Denova?
Can I just say something? I'm submissive.
You're only submissive when you feel like being when you feel like it's
when you want something. Denalva's only submissive when she wants something. She's only submissive when she wants something. There you go. You can't, she's only agreeable when it suits her. It's just what Andrew said.
Can I just say something, Denova?
Out of respect.
We live in different houses.
Of course.
If I went, he'd never know. Me and my man, because I'm a caregiver. If I went, he would have never known.
Right.
So I still didn't go.
Okay. And?
So what you were saying?
So I'll say to you, okay, babe, you don't want me to go. Why don't you want me to go? What's worrying you? What's the matter? Why would you not want me to go?
But why would I want to question him when he's always got my best interests at heart?
Well,
there you go.
I want to know. I don't know why, because my best...
No. See, here we go. The reason she wants to know is so that she can argue. She doesn't really want to know why he doesn't want her to go. She just wants to argue and try to browbeat him into changing his mind. That's it. Women never, dude, when a woman says she needs an explanation, all she wants is a reason to argue your point. I just want to know why I can't go. If he says, well, because I don't want it, well, because it's going to be dangerous there. What is she going to say? Well, I can take care of myself. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess you can go. That's the only reason why she pretends to want to know the reason. She only wants an explanation because she's already made up in her mind that she is going to go.
That's interesting.
Why should he have to explain everything?
Wait, because you're not a child. You are also an adult.
No, and it's not
I'm treating a woman like she doesn't have her own mind. It's very disrespectful.
It is an acknowledgement.
I'm sorry. Think about it, right? I'm 26, right?
Yeah.
I've lived my life all by myself. And then I'm in a relationship, and this man is telling me I can't go out with no reason.
Girls, let me give you an
Does that make sense? Can I do that to a man and just say, I don't want you to go out?
I told him.
Of course not, because I'm a man and you're a woman. Big difference.
if I told my man, listen, right, you know you said you're going such and such. Well, you know what? I don't really think you should go. He'll think about it and he'll say, you really don't want me to go? And I'll say, no, he won't go.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
There's no man that's gonna
nice.
listen
If we
to a
can do,
woman.
if we can do
That is a
vetoes
lie.
like that,
Let me give you.
Baby, I can veto. You can veto.
Let me ask you girls.
anytime.
Let me ask you girls a question. The reason she
Denalva thinks she's so smart and so attractive. This bitch is so dumb. And I swear to God, dude, if I see her, dude, I will cook this bitch. Real talk. If I see her in the UK, if I'm on this podcast, I'm not pulling. Like Andrew is not. He's very good, and he's very good at this. He makes general statements without attacking people like directly. I'm not Andrew Tate. Oh no. Oh no. I will absolutely go in on this woman. I will absolutely go in on this woman. You better fucking believe it.
She decided not to go is because this is obviously not a regular occurrence, right? So he had a reason and she trusts his judgment. Let me give you girls a scenario. Let's imagine I'm with a chick, whatever. She has a concert. I say, I don't want you to go. And she.
Okay, so what's about to happen, I assume, is he's going to give them an example that it makes perfect sense, and they're still going to find a reason. They're still going to find a reason to disagree.
He replies like you, why can't I go? And I say, got a bad feeling. Don't go. Now what?
Now I'll be like...
Would you think the woman should just...
Oops. Come on.
Stop the cap.
Jesus, my soundboard is behind today. Now Denalva's like, oh, well, yes, now that you say it. Something very important just happened here. I'm going to rewind this, and I want you to watch.
And she replies like you, why can't I go? And I say, got a bad feeling. Don't go.
Did you see that? I got a bad feeling. I don't want you to go. Do you see how Denalva automatically submitted to Andrew Tate? Why did she do that? Why did she submit to Andrew Tate? Because Andrew Tate has a track record. He said, I've got a bad feeling. She didn't ask, why do you have a bad feeling? Right? Which goes to show, if a woman truly trusts you, she's not going to question your judgment. Denalva just sat here and ran off at the mouth for 5 or 10 minutes about why she would go to the concert anyway and this and that and the other. But as soon as Andrew said, because I have a bad feeling, yes, yeah, I get it. Now, the other reason is she's secretly trying to shoot her shot. And it's just not going to happen. Denalva's just not attractive. She's just not attractive enough. But you guys see what just happened there. You see exactly what happened there. She submitted because he is Andrew Tate. She clearly trusts the judgment of Andrew Tate, just given what his lifestyle is and what he's accomplished.
Now what?
Now I'll be like...
So would you think the woman should just go, I don't give a shit about your stupid feeling and bounce? Or should she trust
the
you?
reason
There's no reason. There's no reason. I got bad feeling. Got bad feeling.
This is the thing.
That doesn't make sense.
Here we go.
A bad feeling.
Here we go. See? There it is. Now Esther's like, oh, that doesn't make sense. Sweetheart, we don't owe you an explanation. If you want to go to the concert, go to the concert. That just means it's the end of the relationship.
My sister, this is the key. When you say, I don't know, I just got a bad feeling. Let me tell you how that is get translated into my head.
Here we go.
He cares about me, and he's actually thinking about something that potentially could...
Listen to this bitch. This bitch is capping her ass off. All she's doing is regurgitating what Andrew said.
Will be happening that I'm not aware of. I love him for thinking outside the box.
This bitch.
But you've reassured me. You've shown me respect for being able to make my own decision. Yeah, and that's all it takes. That's all a girl wants to hear.
This bitch. The fit comedian with the $10 super chat says, Denalva is as sharp as a bowling ball. Look at Brittany. Brittany does not like Denalva. She does not like Denalva, dude. and I don't blame her. Denalva, she can see Denalva is always... all she's doing is pandering to Tate. That's all she's doing. And Brittany's like,
really, nigga?
No, but
I'm sorry, you need a logical reason as to why you're going to tell me not to go.
A feeling is not logical. A feeling is not logical.
What is
guys? The whole point is like you're not. The whole point is a guy doesn't want to explain like every decision he makes.
And I don't want to admit to every decision he makes.
A lot of times, like men think things.
You see, now she's disagreeing with Pearl. I just told you. I just sat here and told you. This woman just capped her ass off to impress Andrew. Now that somebody else has the floor, now she wants to switch sides.
Things through a lot like more than we realize, and so he's already thought about it. Men think things through a lot like more than we realize, and so he's already thought about it. He's already made his decision. It's a headache to him when every time he makes a decision, he has to explain it to you.
That's right. And if you trust that man, and you've been with him as long as Auntie's been with her man, and he says something with the kind of relationship they have and the respect they have for each other, of course she's gonna be like, "Oh, right, well, cool, done." That's trust, and that's trust. And
I wasn't happy.
Of course, and also that's a really good.
Shout out to Paul Sanabria with the $10 super chat. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to have you back, man.
Good point about submission, because submission is largely misunderstood. Like, I can tell you a million stories. I've had girls who are like, "Yeah, you're the man, you're in charge, and yeah, no problem." Da-da. Yeah, she's cool, and she's cool on the jet, she's cool in Dubai, she's cool in the restaurant, she's cool in the 5-star, she's cool in the Lambo. But the second I say something that she half doesn't like, then she's like, "Well, you know what?" Then she's a feminist, right? So women do this very well. A lot of women flip flop. Like if you trust your man, and
this is funny, he's talking about Denalva here,
and you really want to be with him, and you really want to submit to him, there's going to be times you're going to submit in ways you don't like.
There you go.
That's the whole point of it. There's going to be times you have to do things you don't want to do.
Exactly. Just like taking care of a woman, it requires you to do things you don't want to do. That's just how it goes.
She said this in the past. I respect you in the fact that you're willing to give a woman a life. You're willing to provide for her. So I respect that you can then tell her, "I want you to do this, babe," and she has to listen.
You're right.
Okay, so what's the problem?
But a lot of women, they want autonomy over themselves. Personally, I don't want a man that's going to provide for me just so he can tell me to sit down and I'm a dog and I'm going to sit down.
Let's understand
because I can make my own decisions too.
Let's understand something. Every man will give you a life. It's just a matter of whether you're happy with the life that man.
Not every man can afford it, though.
No, exactly. Every man will give you a life. It's just a matter of whether you're happy with the life that man is capable of giving. And this goes back into the earlier points we were saying. You can find a good man who will work his ass off and give you the best life he can possibly give you every ounce of strength inside of him. He'll give you all he has. You can get that. But if you're going to wake up and go, "No, I don't want that life. I want that life." Well, then that comes with problems.
Yeah.
And
there you go.
And this is the cognitive dissonance that most females operate under, where they sit and go, "I want that life, but I want him to act like that guy."
There you go. Thank you. Wow. Unbelievable. There it is. There it is. I want that life, but I want him to act like that guy. I want the Lambo for the Nissan price. I want the hot body without busting my ass in the gym and watching my diet. I always say women always want the benefits without the costs. Miss Nubian Queen, or whatever the hell her name is, she wants the high-value guy without the submission. I got news for you, sweet cheeks. It's not going to happen. Senior Sticks with the $2 super chat says, "She thirsty as is the one in brown for Tate." Yeah, I agree. Theo Woff, welcome back to Chat Privileges. Got a lot of prodigal sons coming. Good to have you back, man. Brian Green with the $5 super chat says, "Her and Brittany start to low-key fight over Andrew at the end. It's all in the body language." Okay, I'll be sure to look out for that.
Nissan in the McLaren. You can't have
dude, he
both.
literally.
You need to decide. And there becomes a degree of female maturity. As you said earlier, you get to a point where you're like, "You know what? Maybe all that glitz and glam and bullshit isn't worth it."
It's not worth it.
There you go.
You grow up, right?
Yeah.
And that's fantastic. And you make a different decision. And I'm saying that a lot of women get to that point.
Right.
The problem is, in the modern world, the shit women did before they got to that point, from 19 to 24, pisses the man off to the point where he's never going to be as good as he could be. It's different in your world, right? You met a man, you stayed with that man, ding. I know plenty of people, first man, high school sweethearts. The world was different only 40, 50 years ago. The second man, they've been married forever, 50-year marriages. All that shit's gone.
Oh, no, that doesn't work anymore.
And then we have to tie back into all the other sub-points I've made. Into you've had a very fun life at your peak sexual value from 19 to 24, running around doing X, Y, Z. Now you're with this guy who can't give you the life he knows you've already lived.
There you go.
Feels inferior. His status is damaged because all the shit you did is on Instagram, and he ain't the one who gave it to you. And now you're expecting a whole bunch of crap out of him. And now, when he comes and works his ass off and manages to save up and buy a BMW and picks you up, "Hey, I got a BMW," you go,
in there?
Yeah, I like Mercedes.
There you go.
This is the point you're
there
missing.
It is. There
it's
it is.
It's about the fucking car. It's about something larger than that. It's about making him feel like he's a man again and that he's in charge.
A woman shouldn't have to make a man feel like a man.
You're sitting here going, I'm an autonomous female. I can fucking like that. But what are you doing? You're damaging the psyche of the man who's trying to love you.
Woo!
Is it worth it for a fucking car?
What do you mean by loving? Can we break it down? Tate, can we break it down? Does loving...
Yeah, he just described Brittany. He described her to a T. Once again. That's why Brittany, Dr. B84 says he just described Renner again. Yep. He absolutely did. And of course, here comes Esther. Yeah.
Mean that you listen to what I have to say and also think about what I want and not just what you want.
It's not about
Is that what loving means? If
no,
that's it,
it's about what's best for the both of you. The decisions I make for Devin and I are in both of our best interests. I am in a relationship. I can't be selfish. I'm in a relationship. I'm responsible for my woman. The decisions I make have got to be for my best in our best interests.
I can subscribe to that, but I'm not going to subscribe to sit down and you have to sit down.
It's not about that.
Dude, nobody said that. Who the fuck said ordering you around to sit? No, we're not. Dude, what is she talking about?
I'm a grown-ass woman. I pay my own bills, and you're going to tell me what to do?
That's fine. But it gets to a point. Where you have to sit and analyze the scenario you're in and try and realize and pick your battles. And I'm telling you, you may not realize it, but a man does a whole bunch of shit for you that you don't know. He's watching the shows you want to watch.
Yep.
He's listening to you talk gossip about the girls at work. He's fucking going, yeah, I like that dress. He doesn't give a fuck about any of it. He's doing it for you.
He's doing it for you, just like there are some elements of submission women don't like. There are other elements of our relationship that we don't particularly like doing for women. But guess what? It's an exchange. It's quid pro quo. There are certain things that I do not like to do for Devin. Some of them she knows about, others not so much. Just like there are some things she does for me that she doesn't like too much. But we do it for each other. Technomage B5 says if a woman is really into you, her wanting to please you will tend to override her dislike of whatever it is you're asking her to not do. That's a very good point. Devin says these women can't wrap their head around what a good man is. They take every scenario to extremes. Dude, who the hell is you sit down? Dude, who the hell is doing that? Fuck out of here.
See, that's
but the second it's back the other way, you have some fucking issue with autonomy.
Right.
It's bullshit.
Right. Listen, he's right because women.
Oh my God, dude, Denalva's so fucking annoying.
Women talk nonsense for a long time. And they say like, yeah, babe, you're right. Yeah, babe, can't believe she did that. It's true, babe. Oh yeah, that show is good. Yeah, babe. Yeah, it's true. You become a fan.
I agree. Men do a lot, but women do a lot too. As much as if my man caters to me, I will do anything to make him happy. If he's
Stop the cap.
No, you won't. You won't respect him. Omega Kong with the $10 super chat says these women, especially the British lady, are showing they are in a mental crisis. Super trust issues. If you can't trust the person that's bettering your life, you need therapy. Wow, that is incredibly profound. If you can't trust the person that is bettering your life, you need therapy. Wow. Woo! Wow. This is why Devin trusts me. This is why she trusts me, because she lives a better life.
Says, "Oh, babe, I like this meal. I will make sure I can cook it for him because guess what? He actually cares about what I want as well. You can't just have a one-way relationship."
It's not one way. I'm just saying.
Dude, what is she talking about?
Different ways.
I'm just saying, if I was a woman and I had to make a man as attracted to me as possible, my goal would be to give that man status and make him feel good about himself.
There you go.
And I would be very, very careful talking too much about life experiences or opposing views, not because he's...
Woo! Oh, yes. This is why I tell women, do not talk about your sexual past. Don't talk about your sexual past, man. Talking about your sexual past is the same thing as him scrolling through your Instagram and seeing you on yachts and, posing with Lamborghinis on private jets. It's the same thing.
He's out to oppress me, not because he's an evil, horrible person, but because he's trying to find somebody with a similar life view. He's trying to find somebody he can show the world to, trying to find somebody he can feel like he can teach things to.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get the best out of a man. I'll tell you now how you get the best out of a man.
That's why I got Clementine.
No, but if you go into a man's room when he's playing video games.
Paul Sanabria says the lady on the far right is crumbling on the inside. She realizes her mistakes. Yeah, that would be Brittany Renner.
And he's playing video games, and you say, all you do is play video games, and you nag him, he'll play video games. If you walk in there and go, you know what, you're so smart. I've seen you do so many amazing things, and you said so many amazing things. Why do you waste your time playing video games? You could show me so much. Now you're going to get him off the fucking console.
Yeah.
Wow, that was profound. That was also profound. Wow.
I know it's an ego play. I know your girls are like, why should I have to do that? There's a lot of things
because it tells you look pretty in the morning.
It's because you win. It's because in the end you win.
That's right.
You talk about why should I have to do that? Well, why should you have to work hard in the gym to get six-pack? Because you win.
Boom!
That's the game. It's actually, men are so simple. We are so simple. And the truth is, women know it. This is what's amazing. Women pretend they're confused. You're not confused. You know. You're just egos are in the way.
You want to know why we know women know exactly what men want? Want to know why we know they know exactly what we want? Because when women who are sex workers, what do? They are feminine. They're docile. They're submissive. They're obedient. The object of being a sex worker is to make as much money as possible. And if they're going to make as much money as possible as a female sex worker, they have to become what the men want. At that point, she taps into her instincts. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. Women act confused. They're not confused. If you've ever been, those of you who have been to a strip club, carefully watch the strippers. Carefully watch the strippers. Are strippers walking around the strip club talking about, I can do what I want, and you can't tell me what to do, and why did you do? No. Nope. They're walking around. How are you doing, sir? Can I get something for you? Blah, 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 blah. They're feminine. They're docile. They're submissive. They're fit, obviously. They're feminine, and most of all, they're friendly. Because if you're not fit, feminine, if you're not fit, feminine, and friendly, guess what? You go broke. You go broke. Say what you want about strippers. Say what you want about them, and I've got my opinions on them too. But femininity is quite literally what pays the bills. It pays the bills. I don't know why women haven't figured this out yet. Look at the life of a stripper. Look at the life of an escort, a call girl, a sugar daddy. Do you think women who have sugar daddies are talking about, well, you can't tell me what to do and I'm going to do this? No. Yes, daddy. No, daddy. Or yes, daddy. No, sir. Yes, sir. Is that how you like it? They're feminine, they're friendly, they're agreeable. Because their livelihood quite literally depends upon it. But modern women haven't figured that out. This is why modern women are so miserable. They have no idea that all they have to do is tap into being fit, feminine, and friendly, and life is just so much easier. Look at strippers. If men really wanted boss bitches, if they really wanted women with all the autonomy and independent and mouth off and all that, then that's the way strippers would be. That's the way call girls would do it. Women who are, the fact that they're female sex workers is what shows us all that women are not confused about what men want. Rob with the $5 super chat says, notice how every time Andrew talks, all the girls shut their mouth and listen. The power of true masculine energy. Yeah, you're right. And it's interesting, Andrew is not even raising his voice. Papa Gold with the $2 super chat says, this is why I believe man deserves a V, a vagina, or a 5. Okay.
And society's telling you something else, and you just fucking refuse to be agreeable, nice people.
Thank you.
And then you wonder why men have this fucking problem marrying you.
Wait, I have a question.
No, agreeable is being nice.
Wait. So I have a question for the girls. So imagine you're dating a guy, okay, and it's your birthday, and for your birthday he gets you, let's say, a $500 gift, okay, and you're happy, right? It's thoughtful, it's specific to you. Then you found out last year he got his ex-girlfriend an entire birthday party. How does that make you feel?
Oh.
He did the most. He rented out the nicest hotel in London. He got her everything she wanted the year before.
Oh my God. I have never, ever heard an analogy like that. I have never heard an analogy like that. That is incredible. That is incredible. Wow.
Me not care.
You don't care at all?
Oh, yeah. Look, it's dead silence.
As long as he's making me happy.
Okay,
you
you
don't
don't.
stop.
We're different people too.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
different
here we go.
relation-
Oh, no, here we go. Oh, we're different people. I'd be totally okay with it. See, these women know. These women know what Pearl is getting at. That's why they're saying I'd be okay with it.
Relationship, and maybe like, you know, he bought her flowers every day, 365 days a year, and he didn't do that for me. It's like, well, if that's what makes her happy, he's gonna do what makes her happy.
Jesus
I mean, I get the angle. What you're saying is
See, there it is. I get the angle of what you're saying, and that's exactly why you answered that way.
like, oh, he did all that for her. Why am I not good enough? But the second you compare yourself, you lose.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's no, Brittany. That's bitch babble. Sorry.
I agree, but I'm just saying that's how men look at like your past is like basically like you've given it for free.
So here's my question to that because all right, I love like everything we're talking about. Okay, so to all of the viewers out there, including myself, right? You live life.
Oh, Papa Gold said virgin for some reason YouTube won't let me say it. That's interesting. He says that's why I believe man deserves a virgin. No, men don't deserve anything, Papa Gold. Men don't deserve anything. Men, we get what we earn. That's all there is to it. Real Bravado Network, member for 6 months, says excellent analysis. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that. There's another, Busy Izzy, 87, $5 super chat says, have to use that argument when she doesn't want to give up the back door because her excuse is that she didn't like it in the past. Exactly.
There's gray area. You live and you fucking learn, right? So where the fuck do we go from here? So do I play the shame game where everybody walks away a fucking loser? Because I can do that. I've beat myself up my entire life.
Okay, so now here's the thing. What is happening is Brittany has come to the realization that she's fucked. She's fucked. She's like, dude, I got it wrong. I did it wrong. Now what do I do? Well, sweetheart, what do? You made your bed, and you have to lay in it. That's all there is to it. Brittany has had, she has had the kinds, I swear to God, Brittany has, how can I put this? I cannot think of too many more examples of anyone squandering the kinds of opportunities that Brittany has had. Like she's a first round draft bust. She was young. Brittany was young and she was gorgeous. And she pissed it all away. She's 30 years old and she still looks good. But she pissed it all away. And now she wants to know, well, what do I do? Sweetheart, there's nothing you can do. You don't get your lottery winnings twice. Girls, they get their lottery winnings when they turn 18. Men, we get our lottery winning. Women are given their lottery winnings. Men, we got to earn ours. And this is why women like Brittany sleep around and fuck around. Because they were given value for literally nothing. For literally nothing but existing. And now you want someone to bail you out of your bad decisions. No, Brittany, there's nothing you can do, baby girl. There's nothing you can do. That's it. Brittany, right now, what's happening is she's processing that she's fucked. And it's interesting. Her tone of voice asking this question is really asking in such a way, well, what can I do? In other words, if there's nothing I can do, then shut the fuck up about me. No, bitch. No. No. Brittany Renner should be used as a case study. And a lot of guys always like to say, why do we keep giving Brittany Renner a platform? Why do we keep... Guys, this is why we give Brittany Renner a platform. Because she is the quintessential example. I can't think of another... She is just another in a long line of examples that city girl life leads to destruction. First, there was Elizabeth Taylor, right? Then there was Madonna. Then there's Superhead. Now there's Brittany Renner, soon to be Lori Harvey. Every generation has a Brittany Renner. Every one of them. But this is the only generation that gets to see the downfall in real time. Brittany Renner is the answer to the red pill, gentlemen. She's the answer. She is the answer to the riddle. Why should a woman be submissive? Why should a woman do this and that? Brittany Renner. End of discussion. Brittany Renner is the embodiment. She is the embodiment of how feminism has not only failed women, but has damaged them beyond all repair. Brittany's done. Her life is over. And she just turned 30. She's still beautiful, but her life is over. Guys, it's over. This is why we keep giving her a platform. To use her as an example for the future generations to say, hey, you know what? You want that city girl life? That's fine. Do what you want to do. But here's what it looks like on the other side. Brittany's been all over the world. She's been in private jets, Lambos, all these countries, the French Riviera, Dubai, all these places. She lives a magical life. And she has positively nothing to show for it except for an illegitimate fucking kid she conned an 18-year-old out of given to her. That's why we keep giving her a platform. Real Bravado Network with the $50 super chat says these women demonstrate why productive, character-driven men have mostly checked out of long-term relationships. A productive, character-driven man looking for a woman is shifting through a dumpster fire. Wow. Very well said. Blackmail Media, member for 15 months, says another excellent breakdown. Appreciate that very much. Supreme Caramel, that's actually a pretty cool name, says women try too hard to be something they're not. But when times are rough, they will go back to how God designed from the beginning a woman. Look at Adam and Eve and compare it to society today. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Dr. B84 says these women benefit in the short term with the city girl's life, but they pay heavily in the long term. You got that right. You got that right. Let's hear her implosion.
Every decision I've ever made, right? It got me nowhere. No. So I value myself. I see the world differently through a series of events, right? So what the fuck comes next? Because that's where I'm confused, right? Because I'm not. It's like if you don't, if it's not like gifted to you, like even in your situation, like your dad provided you a life that like so many people would kill for, like you know what I mean? So that's why it's like.
Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Do you see what she just did to Pearl? Your dad provided you a life that most people would kill for. Oh, so now we're supposed to feel sorry for you that you were raised by a single mother. Brittany, you made the decisions. The decisions you made have led you to this point in your life. Yes, not having a father certainly influenced those decisions, but at the end of the day, men and women, we are born with the inherent understanding of the difference between right and wrong. That's what's happening.
It sucks because the reason I hate these conversations is because it's never about like empathy. Do I understand the...
No, we don't give a fuck about you, Brittany. What, you want us to empathize with you? No, fuck you. Fuck you. Get out of here. Now she wants empathy? Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. No, Brittany, fuck you and fuck your empathy. You fucking wrote you wrote an expose on your sexual escapades and clearly identified these men by name. That's why you are where you are. This woman is unbelievable. She wants us to now sympathize for her. Fuck out of here. Get out of here.
the scales and how someone may view you for this, that, and the third. Okay, but moving forward, then what? So, okay, so
there is none. There's nothing.
I'm just gonna, like I said, make it about myself. I'm 30, single, mom. My fucking checkered past is all over Instagram.
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
You know what I mean? I have people like you who are, she's a hoe, she's literally known for this. Okay. So what would be your advice to people like me then?
This is funny. Something else that just happened is Brittany showed her resentment to Pearl. That's what this was. That's what this is. That's why this question was directed at Pearl. Did you guys see that? Let's watch the last 10 seconds of that. This is funny. Now Brittany is starting to take sideways shots at Pearl.
Past is all over Instagram. You know what I mean? I have people like you who are, she's a hoe, she's literally known for this. Okay. So what would be your advice to people
Watch.
like me then?
What would be your advice for people like me then? Did you see that little head turn? And again, just watch the body language. Watch the body language right at the end. What would your advice be for people like me then as she shakes her head to the side? She resents Pearl. She does. Brittany would trade places with Pearl tomorrow if she could. She would absolutely trade places with Pearl tomorrow if she could. She would do that. She is upset with Pearl. She is upset with Pearl that Pearl comes from a good family. She had both her mother and her father. Pearl is not a hoe. She's an attractive young American woman who has the world at her feet. People don't think she's a hoe. Brittany is now resentful of Pearl. And you want to know something, Brittany? That's your fucking fault. You made the decisions to be a hoe. You made your decisions to put everybody's business on blast. She is pissed off at Pearl for the decisions that she's made. That's why she said, people like you, she's known as a hoe. What do you suggest we do? Watch this. Watch.
She's literally known for this.
Watch.
Okay.
Watch.
So what would be your advice to people like me then?
Yeah, like me then. Yeah, there's a little attitude. Well, all right, fuck it. I'm a hoe, so what do you suggest I do? That right there. That little soliloquy, that little spiel. That is envy. Guys, that is envy. Desmond Montgomery says Pearl wasn't a 304 like she was. She made the right decisions that Brittany didn't. You're goddamn right. You better fucking believe it. Oh, yes. Oh, she is absolutely envious of Pearl. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I don't believe in grey area. I believe black and white. So
okay, well, that's unfortunate because there's gray.
Okay, this is funny. Now Brittany's in her feelings. Now she's pissed. I'll
tell you what. There's gray in life.
Do you know what? To answer, wait, I'm going to answer. I mean, I just think there's consequences for your decisions, and I just think like my best advice would be to like lower your standards.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that's it. Dude, Pearl just absolutely destroyed Brittany Renner. Pearl. Let's run that back one more fucking time. What do you suggest I do? Blah, 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 blah. And you better believe Brittany is fucking angry. Watch this. Pearl absolutely destroys her.
Do you know what? To answer, wait, I'm going to answer. I mean, I just think there's consequences for your decisions. And I just think, like, my best advice would be to, like, lower your standards.
Whoa! Holy moly. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to tell you what, man. It's been a while since I've seen anyone cook someone so rapidly and thoroughly with just a few words. Your actions have consequences. So my advice to you, lower your standards. Now what? Dude, that's it. That is it. That's it. Pearl wins. Unbelievable. Woo! Boy, she fried this hoe. Daddy Dame with the $5 super chat. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Dr. B84, $10 super chat says these women benefit in the short term with the city girl's life, but then they pay heavily in the long term. Dude, I've made this distinction before. I really, really have. Daddy Dame with the $5 super chat says fire monologue DS about Brittany and why she's a case study. Dude, exactly. Let's see. Fear to no one with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Busy Izzy 87 with a $5 super chat says case in point where RP should wake women the fuck up. Brittany is clearly better looking than Pearl, yet who's off with a better life? Dude, listen. Truer words never spoken. Brittany Renner is far more attractive than Pearl will ever be. And that's no slight on Pearl. Pearl's an attractive woman. Brittany Renner, dude, she was on another level when she was in her 20s. And guess what? She would trade places with Pearl tomorrow if she could. You better fucking believe it. You better fucking believe it. That is a that is an excellent observation. That is an excellent observation.
Like that because I just think there's going to be consequences for putting,
there it is.
Promiscuous stuff on the internet.
Thank you.
Okay. And you probably won't get the type of guy that you could have got at 22.
Oh my God.
You know
Dude. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Throw in the towel. Yo. And this is why Brittany is not answering because fucking Pearl just nailed her. Listen. Let's listen to this again. This is unbelievable. Somebody needs to clip this.
I mean, I just think there's consequences for your decisions. And I just think, my best advice would be to, lower your standards. Like that. Because I just think there's going to be consequences for putting, promiscuous stuff on the internet.
Okay.
And you probably won't get the type of guy that you could have got at 22.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Yo. Brittany has never heard this before. This is from a woman, face to face, with a woman she actually likes and respects. I don't know if she likes her anymore, right? But Pearl has Pearl has the balls to sit in front of Brittany Renner and tell her actions have consequences, sweetheart. Actions have consequences, and you are going to have to lower your standards because when you put promiscuous stuff on the internet, dudes ain't gonna like that. Unbelievable.
Do you know what, sister?
It wasn't meant to be then.
Do you know what I'll tell you?
Oh, it wasn't meant to be then. Yeah, of course not. Yeah. Whatever, listen, whatever helps you sleep at night, Brittany. Senior Sticks, $2, says, she get off the net, leave fame, plastic surgery. Yeah. Yep. JBlaze11 says, low-key hates Pearl, but needs her for attention. I think she does, too. I think Brittany absolutely does not like Pearl. She didn't like her at all. She doesn't like Pearl at all. I'm sure she likes her on a surface level, but low-key, she is absolutely envious of Pearl. She is envious of Pearl. That is obvious.
I would say, because I'm 30 and I'm single out of a situation that actually is not because I was a hoe and I was doing whatever.
Let me guess. He was abusive.
People can't call me that. I made a bad decision to be with somebody that hurt me a lot, and I stayed for 5 years.
There we go. See? What did I say? Dude, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. What did I tell you? Dude, I knew exactly what the fuck was going to come out of her mouth. I knew it was going to come out of her mouth before she even said it.
I came out super late. And do you know what I realized? What I learned is that I know now that I have to be selective and I have to think. If me taking longer to get to that stage is what it takes, then that's what it takes. You accept your future, you accept everything with gratitude, because as long as you're breathing, that's the most important thing. At least you call your child. I am not afraid because I know the quality of woman that I am. I know my value regardless of whether I'm 30, 40, 50. Yeah. Do you understand? So you don't be afraid by other people's time limits and limitations and all of those things.
Oh, wow. This is bad advice. This is bad advice, dude. This is bad advice. Don't worry about their time and limitations. No, this is Coca-Cola. That's what's happening here. I know my value is I'm on nobody's timetable. Get the fuck out of here.
Because it actually doesn't matter. And I'll tell you
why.
why.
No, actually, it does matter, sweetie.
Your value goes down as you get older.
No, that's according to you.
No, but I'm saying to men, and you have to understand your buyer.
I'll tell you why. Because since Mr. Andrew Tate explained something about status, I understand very well what that actually means. And as a woman, the quality and the value that I hold for myself is actually the kind of value and quality that a man will appreciate the status it will bring to him, whether or not I'm a virgin.
This is all word salad.
I work on myself to be a woman of quality and substance. I respect myself and I handle myself as such, okay? And that is the way that you're going to actually overcome all of these bad mistakes that you've made, because who you are right now actually will make a difference if you stick to it and if you mean it and if you've always been that way. There's always another story for everybody. It doesn't matter. You'll be fine.
You know,
none of that made any sense. All of that, dude. All of that was just gibberish. All that was just gibberish. She talked fast and da 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 da. Dude, none of that made sense. I know what I bring. Da 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 da. Fuck out of here, man.
This guy's somebody that's more emotionally mature.
Do you know what I would have said to you?
What are you about to say, Andrew? Because you just started speaking out.
I was going to say...
Andrew, she said.
I said Andrew. I want to hear... Because you've been through a lot in your life. When she told me that you were going to be on and we were going to be on this panel together, I started watching a bunch of your videos, and it really was like, there's so much that you have been through, which is why you have a well of wisdom, right? And the difference between me and you is that you're glorified for it, and I am burned at the stake for everything that I've been through.
That's right.
And it's so funny because people have always said that we were two sides of the same coin, as far as like...
Who the fuck said that they were two sides of the same coin? Who the fuck thinks Brittany Renner is Andrew Tate? You want to know something? The female version of Andrew Tate, we don't know. The female version of Andrew Tate is anonymous. You want to know why? Because she's not on social media. She's not on yachts. She's not on private jets. That's the female version of Andrew Tate. No one will ever know. No one will ever know who the female version of Andrew Tate is. Team Peterson, member for 11 months, says Brittany Renner is radioactive to any high-value black man. No, she's radioactive to every high-value man. Rob with the $5 super chat says, yo, Donovan, Brittany Renner would be the perfect case study for RP 101. She literally hit the wall and her mindset is exactly what Rollo predicted. That's exactly right. Dirty Mike with the $10 super chat says, can I get an amen? Absolutely.
Well, if Andrew Tate gets banned, Brittany Renner should get banned, because we are all about accountability.
But you haven't been banned, Brittany. Brittany hasn't been banned. She hasn't been banned. She hasn't been canceled. Andrew has. That's the difference.
Accountability and fucking truth, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Accountability. Dude, she's still making excuses.
So you've been through a lot. I've been through a lot. I'm seen as used goods. You're seen as a high value man.
Yep.
So if you're me, then what? What's next?
Yeah, it's really interesting. And it's interesting you make that observation, and you are correct. That's the difference between the masculine and the feminine. It's unfair, I guess. The world's not fair, but that's the difference in the masculine.
Now, I disagree with Andrew here. This answer is based on the premise that they are two sides of the same coin. They are not. They are not two sides of the same coin. Brittany Renner is nothing like Andrew Tate. Devin actually just texted me. The closest thing there is to an Andrew Tate that we know of, as far as I'm concerned, is Hannah Jeter. Hannah Jeter, Derek Jeter's wife. Exactly. I've never heard of her either. Her name is Hannah Davis. That was her maiden name. Incidentally enough, Hannah Davis is Pearl's name. Pearl's first name is actually Hannah. Interestingly enough. But Hannah Davis, international supermodel, beautiful. She didn't hole around. Now she's married to Derek Jeter. She treats him like a fucking god. She's feminine. She's docile. She's not all social media ass pictures, this and that and the other. No. She is all about her husband and her family.
In the feminine, men are respected for going through things and surviving, and women are the complete opposite. They're shamed for going through things and surviving. If you look at women love scars on men for a reason. He's gone through something.
Here we go.
War wounds.
Yeah, men don't want a chick covered in scars. I'll say this right now, that a woman, the more trauma she goes through, the more masculine she naturally becomes. And if you were to give me my ideal woman, I would not want of wanted her to have a hard life and a bunch of trauma. I like the idea of her having a soft, feminine life and being a soft person, and I can take care of her and protect her. Whereas as a man, to be a good man, you need to have been through a bunch of trauma. Because if you haven't been through trauma as a man, you're a weakling. You have to have been through a bunch of shit. So the masculine, the feminine is a very interesting point there. As for, I don't know your history. I don't know the past, but we can just talk in generalizations in regards to
people like me, I guess, under the same umbrella. It doesn't have to be personal.
I don't know any of it, but we'll give generalizations. One of the main reasons that men are scared of a female with history is because it makes the man insecure. And scared dogs bite. So this is why men will snap or get angry quick, or they'll bring up if you get in an argument with him, he'll bring up your history, whatever. Yeah. But a lot of it is insecurity, and it's not insecurity because the man is insecure. The female paradigm in society convinces men, any man who
these women need to listen and listen good.
Says anything, you're insecure. It's not insecure in that way. It's insecure in a very realistic, logical way. Like I was saying earlier, she's had a lot of life experience. Let's be honest. Am I the richest guy she's ever had? No. Am I the most famous guy she's ever had? No. Am I the best looking guy she's ever had? No.
There you go.
What's keeping her here?
Right.
And then part of it comes down to, well, am I second place?
Oh, my God.
If she could do better, would she do better? Like, there's a whole bunch of insecurity involved. And that's where tiny things, like I know it sounds like dumb shit, tiny things about the favorite car brand become more important than ever, right? It's your job as a woman, regardless of how much sexual history you've had or what guy you're with, etc. It's your job as a woman to make your man feel secure in the fact and make him feel like a man, like Auntie was saying, make him feel like the man no matter what he does, so that he feels like you really, truly believe he's the best choice for you on the planet. That's your job to do. Now, if you've had a checkered past, that's perhaps more difficult. You need to be more tactful with it, more tactical about it. But you have to achieve the same result. You have to do the exact same thing, right? So, yeah. It's easy for me if I get a 21-year-old virgin from some village in Slovakia and I'm multimillionaire Andrew Tate. Of course, it's a very easy. She's never had better. She'll never get better. She's never.
And that's the female version of Andrew Tate. The 21-year-old, the attractive 21-year-old virgin in some village in Slovakia.
Been anywhere, boom, boom, easy one, right? But like you said, the world's not so idealistic. The reality is that people have had relationships, et cetera, et cetera. But a man is happiest in the relationship when he feels like man of the house and when he truly feels like you believe he's the best man that you could possibly ever get and have ever gotten. Because a man is jealous. I'll tell you something. I used to say this to girls as like a joke. And I used to say, truth and jest. I used to say, no, but I say it as a joke. So you cheated on me before I met you. And she'd be like, what do you mean? I didn't even know you. It's like, yeah, you fucked that guy before I even knew you. You cheated on me.
Yeah, there we go.
And they used to laugh, whatever. But that's how men think. That's the male mind. Like, I love you, and you've been fucked by who? But I didn't know you. I don't care if you knew me. You should have waited.
This is real shit.
But that's the male mind. So he is in competition with all of your exes and all of your lifestyle and all the things you've done permanently.
Yes.
And it's down to you as a woman to...
Dude, we never, ever forget, guys. Ever. This is why I tell women, do not talk about your sexual past. He will never, ever forget that. Don't talk about, I've been here with this guy, I've been there with that guy, blah, 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 blah. Because in his mind, he's thinking, oh, did she like him better? Why is she not with him anymore? Did he do this better? Did he do that better? And at that point, a man feels inadequate. That's what it is. A man feels inadequate. And if a man feels inadequate to a woman, he can't really love her the way he really wants to.
Sit there and go, how do I make him secure in himself and secure in his masculinity and make him believe that?
Yeah, Devin says, wow, Donovan has tried to explain this many times. I'm telling you, Devin knows. She knows. Andrew's just much better at articulating it than even I am.
In me is still worthwhile because I still truly value him, despite the fact that I could do X, Y, Z. I hope that gives some clarity, but that's the answer.
So how do you know
Daddy Dame with the $10 super chat says, Deion Sanders used her as a case study when she spoke to his football team about ratchet chicks. Kevin Samuels used her as a case study. Fresh and fit, Pearl, Donovan Sharp. This chick is making red pill history. Yeah. I like, honestly, I hope she continue to give her a platform. I know, and it's funny. People who are not red pill aware People who are still caught up in the Matrix, they're tired of Brittany Renner. They're tired of it. No, I am not tired of Brittany Renner. Dude, I hope Brittany Renner keeps. I hope she keeps it up. I hope she keeps it up because just like you guys said, she is a case study of what happens to women when they live the city girl life. She is I said this before. She is the answer to the red pill. Why should I do this? Why shouldn't I do that? Brittany Renner. And it is incredible. This is the very first generation. What with the internet and Instagram and social media and YouTube, where we can actually see the consequences of a female's actions. Again, this woman is still she is undeniably beautiful. Her life is already over. At the tender age of 30. Antonius Anderson, with the $2 super chat, says the female version of Andrew Tate is an Amish woman. Yeah, something like that.
I would have said, or for anybody in that situation, come off social media and just raise your child.
There you go.
So the person who meets you's got nothing to.
There you go.
But I never knew you.
I'm trying to tell you. This was facts.
I never knew who you were because I've never heard of you before. So when I spoke to you, but the way you're saying like what's on the internet. Let me just say, you're a nicer person than what you sound like what you perceive to be.
There you go.
Like you were saying, that Pearl's got, there, she's a whore, and I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about you. And I was saying that if you didn't have nothing on social media about your checkered past, and you met somebody the same way how I met you and I conversed and I got to know you, is the same way that they would.
There you go.
Yeah, and
this is why I tell dude. Then when I tell people, then when I say I don't commit to women who are on social media, you're this, you're that, you're insecure. I'm trying to tell you. By the way, this is Hannah Jeter. This is Hannah Jeter's Instagram. 719,000 followers. 719,000 followers. She's got 4 pictures. All have Derek Jeter in them. Oh, Derek Jeter was a cute kid. Yeah, he was a cute kid. Oh, wow, he was a cute kid, wasn't he? Yeah. This is the Instagram of a quality woman, gentlemen. This is an Instagram of a quality woman. Look at the life she lives. Look at the life she lives. She'll never want for nothing. She'll never ever want for nothing. She is with an apex alpha male, super alpha. Hall of Fame shortstop for the New York Yankees. The number 2 will be the last single-digit number that the New York Yankees retire. And she fucking got him. She got him. That's how it's done.
It is interesting, and it's also back to the masculine and feminine, right? Because I'm all over the internet.
Devin says she needs to major in Idaho.
And supposedly I'm misogynist and I'm evil and all this crap, right? But if I meet a girl, even if she disagrees with me, in fact, I'll say this. I've never, ever met a single female who's ever come up to me and disagreed with me. Every woman comes up to me and loves what I says. But let's imagine I met this imaginary girl. She was sitting with me. And if I were to have a 10-minute conversation with her, by the time I explained the level to which they tried to destroy me, how they tried to freeze all my bank accounts, raise illegal charges against me, put me in jail for things I didn't do, put a travel ban, take my passport, all this garbage. By the time I explain how hard they tried to hurt me and failed, she'll want me. Because she'll be like, you can't kill this guy. That's gonna be it. Like, you say a bunch of shit I don't like, but you know what? You're the man. So it is about experience, and it is different. And that's a really good point about social media. Social media amplifies all of this shit.
Yes.
It amplifies all these problems. Everything we're discussing, everything we've discussed back to the beginning, from status to promiscuity to your past, it's all social media. Without social media, a lot of it goes away.
And I think that's why me and my man last so long, is that he doesn't do social media, and there's nothing on there about me.
I feel like, to answer your question too, because I have had people say that as a solution, and it's like, you can run.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the excuse. She just asked, okay, I'm a 30-year-old single mom. I belong to the streets. What now? Andrew just told her what to do. Auntie Jenny just told her what to do. And now Brittany is about to demonstrate why she is going to be single forever.
But you cannot hide from the truth.
I have shared
why my voice has been so impactful.
Here we go. So now she's trying to use, oh, well, the reason why I'm still on social media is because people need me. Oh, get out of here.
And will continue to be impactful is because I have put myself out there and I have been punished for being honest. So it's like, I have been giving a...
No, you haven't been punished for being honest. You've been punished for being a hoe. Like, let's get that right. You've been punished for being a hoe by exposing personal information about people that did not give you permission to expose that information of. That's why you're punished. That's why you're being punished. She's trying to act like she's this martyr. No, you are not a martyr, Brittany. You are you are 234% responsible for everything you do. Nobody put a gun to your head and made you write that book. Nobody put a gun to your head and made you post all these social media thirst traps. No, you did that all on your own, sweetie. And yes, your voice is impactful, but it's not impactful in the way she thinks it is. No, her voice is impactful in the way of a cautionary tale. Brittany Renner is a living cautionary tale. That's why her voice is impactful.
Given a platform and a voice for a reason. Even sitting down in this conversation thinking there's not one person I'm probably going to agree with and probably going to want to leave.
Sure.
I've been called here for a reason. So it's like, I can't go against what is in my heart and what I am coded to be. And that's why I feel like it's important for me to sit here and represent people who feel like me, because it's like, I don't want to say I didn't choose. I don't even want to say that.
Did you hear her? She almost said it. She almost took accountability. She almost said, she almost said, I choose. I chose. Watch.
Because it's like, I don't want to say I didn't choose.
I don't want to say I didn't choose. Yes, baby girl. You absolutely did choose what you did. You better believe it.
I don't even want to say that. I just feel like I don't see a lot of women under my umbrella who feel the way that I feel. I don't see opinions shared that would be worded the way that I feel. Nothing. I feel like a lot of my thoughts are very unique, and it's kind of scary.
Are you kidding me? She thinks this bitch thinks that a lot of her thoughts are unique. So unique it's scary. Oh, got it. Oh, so you're special. You're a special hoe, huh? Oh my God. Wow.
Because I have been through different things. I see the world in a different place. And when I even speak online, people think I'm fucking speaking Swahili.
Yeah.
So it's like...
I know exactly what you're saying, and you're making good points. And it's just, I think that regardless of whether, like, we're talking about different positions. I compare everything to chess. I know it's annoying. We're looking at different positions on the chessboard, but the rules are still the same, right?
Okay.
No matter how bad your position is or how good your position is, you're still trying to achieve the same objective.
There you go.
And you want the man to get high status, and you want the man to feel secure in himself. And I think it's very difficult. I can only talk from the male perspective because I am a man. It is very difficult. If I were to meet a woman who I liked very much, but she had X whatever, past whatever. My concerns would be, how do I know that I'm still the number one? How do I know I'm most important in her life, especially if I don't measure up in certain key metrics? And two, the second thing that's most scary for men is we understand that men are constantly after what we have. Like, your inboxes are all full. Like, they may not be with guys you want to reply to, but guys are still trying to get it. That's the male life. The male life is people are trying to take everything from me. And that's very scary. And you have to make your man really believe like that's impossible. If a man truly believes that nobody can take you from him, he's going to love you in a different way. You can give me...
Wow. If your man really believes that no one can take you from him, he is going to love you in a different way. Wow. Did you hear that, ladies? Did you hear that, ladies? If your man truly believes that no one can take you from him, he is going to love you in a different way. That is profound.
I mean, you can give me 2 carbon copies of the same chick.
That's right.
But one I think might cheat in the right circumstances, and one I know no matter what would never leave me. The love I'll feel for this one is a different planet to the love I feel for this one.
Right.
Even though they're the same person, right? Because that's every man's biggest fear, is a woman cheating or leaving, because there's something visceral and something different about it. I know I talk things and I say men can do things and women can't and all this stuff. But like, if a woman cheats on a man, that hurts the man at a level that it doesn't hurt the woman if the man cheats on her.
Real shit, dude. Oh my God, I have said, dude. I've said this for years, man. I've said this for years. The worst emotional pain a man will ever feel is when a woman cheats on him. Cheating does not hurt It does not hurt women like it hurts men. Real shit.
Different. It's different biologically. It's different evolutionarily.
Thank you.
That's what men used to fight and die over. You talk to my chick. You look at my
cut
chick.
his dick off.
Yeah, it's like you demasculinize him on every level. Like, and this is why you see these TikToks, right? You see these TikToks. Me and my man went on a break, got back together. He fucked 20 girls, and now he's crying because I went on a date. Yes, completely. Yes,
that's exactly right.
Because the damage level is different. It's just a different thing. So you have to understand the paradigms. You have to understand to play the game, and that's how you make men happy. And I know very well how I like to believe that I would know very well how to make a woman happy. And I know, and whether I do that or not is a conscious decision. And that's where you get to a certain level of grandmastery where if I get a woman, I will literally decide out of 10, how happy do I want her? Does she deserve to be happy 10?
There you go.
Or
Thank
should I
you.
keep her like crying half the time?
Yeah,
it's very
right.
conscious.
Yes.
And women don't think that way. But I'm saying if you're a cunning woman, you could be like that. You could be a bit more like, you know what? I want him infatuated with me. This guy ain't worth the time. That guy I want. And then when you're going to do that, just like the game of chess, if you play chess, it's not big moves that make you lose. It's small positional plays. It's that time you argued about your favorite car.
Yes.
It's the time you disagreed with him about the favorite band. It's the dumb shit that adds up. Whereas really, truthfully, if you're truly smart about the game, you can get him to a point after a few months where he's like, she's my soulmate. She loves everything
There you
I
go.
love. We
There
think
you
the
go.
same. Our hearts are connected. Boom. And then you're safe. Just don't fuck it up from there. That's the game.
But I just feel like it's so contradicting to feel like what your overall message is, which is about truth. So
Oh, here we go. Oh, now we're going to disagree. Here we go.
it's like if my truth, like if it can be destroyed.
My truth. Oh, my God. There's no such thing as my truth. There is no such thing as my truth. There is only one objective truth. Ay, ay, ay.
By the truth, it should be destroyed by the truth. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why? It's really mind-boggling to me because I feel like how could you even be mentally, emotionally, sexually stimulated by a woman who is just agreeable and it just doesn't have her own mind? I just don't see that.
That is exactly. That is exactly.
Here we go. Do you see that? Do you see that? Here we go. A woman who doesn't have her own mind. She agrees with everything. She's just a robot. She's a slave. They still don't get it.
That is exactly what every man wants.
Damn right.
We don't want you to be complete robots. We're not saying we can't have a joke with you. We can't say we can't have a laugh with you. We're not saying we can't have a personality. But when it comes to things like agreement, there is not a single man in the world who's going to say, she's too agreeable. She just agrees with me on.
Dude. Shout out to the late, great Alan Roger Curry. One thing that he said on my podcast a long time ago is a woman has never said, he dumped me because I was just too submissive. He dumped me because I'm just too submissive. That's what Andrew is talking about.
She agrees with me on all the important things in my life. She's too agreeable. I want someone else. Shit. Fuck no. You're completely and utterly wrong on that point.
Woo!
It's a huge point. This idea that...
Thank you. There it is. There it is. He said you are completely and utterly wrong on that point. Number one. Number two, she's projecting. She's projecting. She can't imagine. She can't see. Brittany likes men with experience and who are disagreeable and opinionated. But she can't understand that that's not what men want. Modern women make the egregious mistake of thinking that we're attracted to the same traits, qualities, and characteristics, and that's just not true. It's not. We are attracted to different things. Just like Tate said, we don't want robots, but by the same token, we want agreeableness. We want obedience. And they're still fighting him on it.
I understand if you're a complete doormat and you set no standards.
Yes, of course. Exactly. Like, no one's saying that.
Over you. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about agreeability and agreeableness as a whole. Men love the idea of an agreeable woman because it gives status and it makes the man feel like he's a teacher and it makes the man feel in charge and it satisfies his ego. And to you, they may be small, little, tiny points, but to him, they're a big deal.
That's right.
If I were to sit, I'm telling you right now, if I were to sit with one of my chicks or whatever, or my chick, and I'll just sit in the Lambo and say, Lambo's the best car of all of them. I prefer the Lambo. She goes, I don't like that one. Da, da, da. I'm like, listen, I bought them all, and I fucking said this is the best one. Shut up. It would annoy me.
Thank you.
Because that's my reality. I want her to become part of my reality. It's the thing. And you talk about truth. It's interesting because the truth of your heart and the truth of your soul is to be happy.
Ooh.
That's truth. Truth is for you to end up happy. Now, if you have to sit there and agree on a especially on a subject you don't give a fuck about.
Yes.
Right? If it's something you care
Something
about and you are very knowledgeable about. If it's ancient Roman history and you have a degree in ancient Rome, then fine, argue the point. But if it's cars or something you don't even give a shit about, yeah, you're missing the chance to get points on the scoreboard, an easy free throw, and you're just fucking it up, going, why? What?
Dude, Andrew Tate he needs to be charging these bitches. He's giving them all the free game. This is all free game for women. This is all free game for women. Darius Horton still $5 super chat says, still think it's a shame. The lady in the brown doesn't get it when she's got the perfect example sitting in the same room. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. Because Brittany was that chick at one time. There is a living, breathing example of the flawed state of your mindset. She doesn't see it. The Dream Shield, $5 says, by her stripes, we are warned. I hate to make her a martyr, but she earned it. You know what? I can't disagree with that. Alvin Sam, $5 super chat says, submissiveness is not slavery. The former is consensual. The latter is not. Wow. Thank you. That is exactly right. Slavery is involuntary servitude. The definition of slavery is involuntary servitude. The definition of submission is willingly relinquishing control. Willingly relinquishing control. Very good comment. Daddy Dame with the $10 super chat says, these chicks should be sitting Indian style around Tate, looking up at him, asking how to be a better woman. But yet every time he makes these points, they have to be disagreeable. Dude, I'm trying to tell you. He is giving them, this is wisdom beyond their comprehension. They are, at this point, dude, honestly, they are lucky to be sitting in the same room as Andrew Tate. They're lucky to be there. No one is ever going to tell them this. Ever.
The truth is just play the game and win. That's the truth.
Andrew could be the best female dating.
Just learn a couple of words like how many talks, horsepower. Yeah, just throw some words in, like how much horsepower has it got?
That's it. Tate, with all due respect, not all men are like that. Some men respect a woman that has her own mind. I know you.
What? Some men respect a woman that has her own mind? Do you see how she just characterized that? Do you see how she just mischaracterized that? A woman who is submissive and agreeable is not a woman who doesn't have her own mind. Do you guys understand? This is why this woman is destined to be single. She is sitting here saying that a woman who is submissive and agreeable is a woman that doesn't have her own mind. You got to be kidding me.
And the type of men that you're speaking on behalf of.
Let me tell you something.
Like a woman.
Here we go.
I understand.
Will just be so agreeable to everything he says. But I've dated men that just respect that I can make decisions.
Yeah, and where are they now? Where are they now?
I will actually
submissive women have their own mind.
Yeah, completely. That's the first
there's
point.
sometimes that he might be discussing stuff that he might want to be discussed. Completely. And there's sometimes we're like, shut the fuck up and let me say what I've got to say.
Thank you.
Yes,
and maybe, I don't even believe in star signs, but my man's a Sagittarius. So all this illogical stuff and feelings and emotions and no, you don't cry about shit. Shut up, get on with it. Your head's big, get on with it.
Completely. And submissive women have their own mind, but this is something else you have to take into consideration. And this is super important and super true. The reason a lot of women don't truly understand a lot of things about relationships and how it works with men, etc., is because men will lie to you.
That's right.
Men lie.
Thank you.
For the same reason you wear makeup.
That's oh my God. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is why Esther just said, "Oh, men respect me and they boss bitches." Fresh and Fit tell these dudes all the time. Fresh and Fit tells these bitches all the time, "Oh, I've dated men who want strong, independent women who are boss babes." No, they don't. They're lying to you because they want to fuck you. Women wear makeup because they want relationships. It's the same thing.
Men fall in love with what they see. Men fall in love with what they see, and women fall in love with what they hear. So we will lie to you. So you'll go on a date with a guy, and you'll sit there and say, "I don't listen to no, I'm independent, da-da-da."
Oh,
and what's that man going to say?
Oh, I love that.
That's exactly the kind of woman I want.
There
Come
it is.
suck this. It's a fucking lie. That is not what he wants.
Bingo.
It's not what he wants. I'm telling you the truth
wants
of
for
what
now.
he wants. Yeah, he can't be bothered to argue with you at dinner Because he doesn't, and you know what? Most men aren't smooth enough to do it. I can
Right.
sit with a chick and disagree with her and be funny enough and smart enough and charismatic enough and I'm high status enough and she respects
There you
me
go.
enough to listen.
Right.
But if I'm just some normal dude and I start arguing with a chick, she's going to bounce on the dinner and say,
There
fuck
you go.
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
See,
That's
y'all?
it.
So most dudes.
And this goes right back. This goes right back to women don't want the truth. They can't handle the truth. DJ YC, whatever that loser's name is.
Dudes' dating strategy, most dudes' mating strategy is just pure agreement. Yeah. Anything to get the puss because they're fucking dorks.
There you go.
That's fine. That's the truth, right? A real G will sit there and say, "What do you mean? I don't want to hear this shit." I'm telling you.
And check this out. Check this out. I said this yesterday, and I said this today. I'll say this today. The higher the status you have, the higher your value, the more honest you can be with women. The higher the status you have, the more honest you can be with women. That's the bottom line. Guys like Andrew don't have to lie to women because he has options. Low status men, low value men, guys that live at home with their moms in the basement, they have to lie to women because they don't have those options.
The baseline of how men truly function. If I'm expected to fight and die to protect you, because that's what is expected of me by society and of you. You may think you don't expect that of me, but if we're walking down through London in the middle of the night and two guys come up with machetes,
that's right.
You're going to hide behind me, knowing I'm going to die because I can't win this fight.
Right.
I'm expected to die to protect you. Well, then I expect you to agree with me.
There you go.
I'm
Thank
not here
you.
to fucking die for somebody who disagrees with me on everything. That's not what I'm here to fucking... If I have that obligation to die on the spot for you, you have the obligation to pretend you like BMWs. So do your fucking
Thank
part
you.
and
Woo!
shut up. And that's the...
Whoa! There it is. Oh my God, dude, this is wisdom. Holy moly, this is wisdom. Woo! Wow. God damn. This is why Andrew Tate's the man, dude.
Bottom line of it.
And you know the difference is the only difference, like he's top G, and I was like, the only difference between him and my man and the level of respect is money. That's the only difference.
And this is
the same way he talks, the same way he is.
I don't listen to my
but
man.
people say like, oh, my man only owns 40,000, so he can't talk to me the way Andrew Tate talks to his. Why not?
Completely.
No, I think money is a big factor though. Because,
no, it's not. In a beautiful relationship.
It's not just money, though. It's a lot of other things. It's the status. It's the clout. It's all those things.
A woman that's paying her own bills, she's doing everything for herself.
I mean,
she's a man.
And then you're going to tell her,
of course, but I'm saying...
do this. But you're different.
Do you not work, Auntie
She
Jenny?
doesn't need to work. You take all that stress away from her.
I don't work.
Then she'll be a lot more
Why
free.
does money have to matter for submission?
That's what I mean. I don't work.
If you have enough money to make sure that she doesn't need to work, go and deal with her boss every day,
I don't
all
work.
this stress.
All right. Okay. Now, this actually I agree with. She's right. Money is a factor when it comes to submission. She's absolutely right. It's absolutely right. If you want me to be submissive, if you want me to cook your meals and clean your house, then guess what? I need to you want me to do all this? I need the time. I can't work. I gotta agree with her. She's right about this. She's right about this
bills, then of course she's going to look up to you and be like, okay, he pays my bills. You know
my man must
what?
own about 40,000. I don't work.
I'm like, I just never. I grew up in a 1% family. I never expected a dude to pay for everything. I don't know.
I don't.
But I still think like, and I just like both of my parents worked, but my mom still submitted to my dad. Like it wasn't.
The point is this: in every relationship that's beautiful, every relationship that's happy, regardless of the socioeconomic scale, regardless of how rich or poor they are, regardless of how famous they are, regardless of how whatever, in every relationship where people are truly happy, pay attention. The man is in charge. He's the top G of that house.
That's right.
His woman makes him feel that way.
This is facts.
She respects him for what he does.
That's it, dude. This is
and
facts.
They're happy.
There it is.
We're talking about me out here in the world, social media, whatever. It doesn't matter. Every man wants to be the man of his household, the king of his castle. Every single happy relationship is the same. I genuinely implore you to name a happy relationship where the woman's in charge.
Thank you.
Name one.
Crickets.
You can't. They end up broken up. She leaves him. Whatever. Name a happy relationship where the woman doesn't blindly say, okay, I won't go to that concert. Name one. There's only one framework in which people are happy. With the man in charge, the woman trusts and respects him enough to let him be in charge, and they're a happy couple in relationship. Any other type of relationship is a time bomb to the end. So if you want a happy relationship, that's what you should be aiming for. You need to be perspicacious enough and think about these things and sit and go, well, that's the only way relationships work. So I need to build it that way.
Then I might want to do that.
Instead of coming along and believing you're going to reinvent the wheel.
Okay.
Wow, that was knowledge. Even Zooer says, Kevin Samuels, RIP, used to say, Pedro, who picks crops on the farm, does not need a lot of money for his wife to submit to him. Okay. All right. Jay Blaze, member for 11 months. Would these women talk back to their boss at work?
Nope.
Hell no. Hell no. If modern women treated their husbands and boyfriends like they treat their bosses, the world would be a better place.
Guys, I wanna hit one more topic because we're running out of time. So I wanna actually give the ladies a chance to say, what do you guys disagree with from the red pill and men-centric content?
Can I go first?
No.
Oh, I love it. Pearl, shut that shit down. No, you can't go. You're fucking useless. Get out of here.
No, Brittany can go first.
I'm not really familiar with all of the topics. I'm assuming like the stuff that you guys talk about are considered the red pill. It's not even like about like disagreeing. I think I can respect someone's point of view and understand where that truth exists for a lot of people.
Where that truth exists for a lot of people. She still can't acknowledge the truth. She still can't acknowledge the truth. She is still going to say, I see where that truth is for a lot of people. Andrew Tate just sat here and said, there's not one happy relationship that he knows of where the woman leads and the man follows. Not 5 minutes later, Brittany says their truth exists in their world. In other words, the universal fundamental truths that we espouse here in this community just doesn't apply to everybody. It applies to everybody because the things we talk about here are a truth from a biological standpoint. You can't, like, dude, you can't reprogram Mother Nature. This is how it works. This is how it works.
And I just feel like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. I don't really disagree. It's just a perspective on life.
See, there it is. I don't really disagree. It's just a perspective on life. No, you do disagree. You do disagree. This is how women are disagreeable. This is how women are indirectly disagreeable. Hey, whatever works for you, that's cool. That's your truth, blah, 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 blah. Translation, I disagree.
I'm not here to be like, you're wrong for thinking like that. You're wrong for categorizing, using this scale, using that. Like, it's a perspective. It's valid. And I totally see certain angles.
Funny.
Like, there's a lot of stuff that was said that, I mean, there's so many people on this panel, it's hard to talk, but it's like, there's a lot of things I was said, okay, maybe I don't agree with, just because, again, my walk of life and what I've seen and how I feel and how I choose.
Brittany, your life is a shining example of what we talk about here. She still doesn't get it, or at least she's not acknowledging that she gets it. Brittany, sweetie, your life is the cautionary tale. She is the answer to the red pill. She does not understand this. She doesn't understand this. She just low-key disagreed by their truth, and I can see some angles. It's just not applies to my life. Really? If it doesn't apply to your life, then why don't you have a man? If it doesn't apply to your life, why aren't you married? Why aren't you in a relationship of consequence with a man you trust, love, and respect? If that only exists in our little world over here, then why are you single? DJ Seymour, $5. Appreciate that very much. King Life, member for 29 months, says, liabilities don't need a savior, only a lesson. Wow, very well said. Darius Horton said, all she had to do was say, I agree. It's common sense. I should have realized in my earlier years. Nah, women like Brittany Renner will never, ever, ever come out and say, you know what? If I had it to do again, I would do it differently. Women have too much ego for that.
To be empathetic towards people, regardless of whatever they've been through. But
do you see how she's doing this? So let me rewind it a little bit. So she's virtue signaling, and she's trying to, she's virtue signaling. Listen.
I don't agree with, just because, again, my walk of life and
Right,
what
listen.
I've seen and how I feel and how I choose to be empathetic towards people, regardless of whatever they've been through. But I don't really.
So it's more.
Regardless of whatever they've been through. That and she used that word empathetic. She wants people to be empathetic towards her. So what she is saying is that I'm empathetic towards the red pill, even though I don't agree with what they say, so you should be empathetic towards me. Nope, sorry. Nope. We're not going to be empathetic towards you because we know that you disagree with the things that we espouse here. But the reason why Brittany can't really talk about what she disagrees with is because Andrew Tate is sitting there. Andrew Tate is sitting there, man. Andrew Tate is undefeated. Kevin Samuels was undefeated. Fresh and Fit was undefeated. Remember that conversation they had with Fresh and Fit? Dude, Myron sliced her up, down, and all around. And at the end, she was agreeing with him. Yet, here she is, sitting in front of the kinds of men, the only kinds of men, guys like Myron and Andrew, the only kinds of men that she would even remotely be interested in. She sits there and agrees with.
For you, it's the lack of empathy sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The lack of empathy. Fuck it. The lack of empathy, bitch. Brittany does. Dude, women don't empathize with a man's problems. Get the fuck out of here, man. And it's funny. She's using the word empathy as a substitute for sympathy. She always says, how can I empathize with someone how can I empathize with someone if she's a woman, right? How can I empathize? Because Brittany's always thought, well, you don't know me, you don't know what I've been through, and I'm a different person, and this and that and the other. How can I empathize with you if it's not what we're seeing? No, what she is saying empathize as a substitute for sympathize. When she says, I want empathy from people, what she's really saying is I don't want people to continue to hold me accountable for the terrible decisions I've made in my life. That's what that is. Please give me empathy. No, Brittany, we're not giving you empathy. You made your bed, you've got to lay in it. You finessed a young man to get a child. That happened, and now you got to pay the price. He knows now that you finessed the fuck out of him. That's why he didn't want to pay you child support. Ain't nobody empathizing with a woman like Brittany Renner. She was given all of the advantages, all the access, and she fucked up. Ain't nobody giving you shit, bitch. Fuck your empathy.
Go. You're punishing me, yeah. No worries, but we'll talk.
See, what I don't really agree with is the incel culture of men feeling like they're entitled to a woman.
My God.
A lot of men.
What? Oh my God. Feel like they're entitled to a woman. Oh my God.
Don't look good. They don't got money. They don't do anything for themselves. And they expect women to want to have sex with them.
Are you kidding me? This goes right back to the beginning of the podcast. So let me get this straight. A guy who doesn't look good, guy who's fat, lives with his mom, doesn't have money, and still expects to get laid. What? This is projection. Again, this is projection. Men, we're not delusional. The world does not allow us to be delusional. It does not allow us to be delusional. It allows women to be delusional. It does not allow men to be delusional. What homeless incel men expect a woman to want to have sex with him?
Women to want to be with them. Why should she want to be with you?
Let me ask you a very important.
Why?
Let me ask you a very important question. Those delusional men, do they sleep with women?
No.
Of course not.
Okay.
But,
so what's the problem?
They get angry. You see them in Pell's comments. Oh, she's a modern woman. It's like, no, she doesn't want you because you are a lowlife.
And how do you know he's a lowlife? Because he commented?
Get over it. Go and work. Go to the gym. Go and work on yourself. Go out and get a job. Go and get some money.
The red pill says
they just cry about it.
That's what most of the men-centric content tells guys to do. Go to the gym, get your money up.
Thank you. There we go. MLD, make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. Make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. This is what MLD teaches. I teach self-improvement all the time. Myron and Fresh, Money Mondays. This is incredible. This is incredible. And see, again, this is the problem with the comment section. This is the problem with the comment section. Is that a lot of women use the comment section as a referendum on the community.
Game. No, but that's not what they're doing. What they're doing is saying, "Oh, women are delusional. Oh, women want this."
Why?
No,
they are
women
delusional.
know what they want. If you want those women, go and do what they want.
You don't have,
and then you'll be chosen.
You don't have to worry about the men that aren't getting laid and all the women are ignoring. Okay, yeah, YouTube comments, but besides YouTube comments, they have no voice in society.
Thank you.
And they don't
Thank
exist
you.
And nobody gives a shit, right?
Thank you.
So this
Thank
is what I
you.
was saying earlier about reality slaps men in the face and shows them their place very quickly, because all these men, reality is showing them their place.
That's right.
There are women who are disagreeable and unlikable and doing wrong things and acting badly and fucking up how to make a man attracted to them, and they're not being slapped in the face by reality because they're still ending up with a partner.
Thank you.
So this is the point we're trying to make here. I agree. I know what you're saying about Red Pill. There's a whole bunch of bitter, hate-filled guys. I agree with that.
Yes. Can I just drop another comment? When I came on your show, they were in my DMs. I'm thinking, do you not have things to do with your life? Like the fact that you sit on Pearl's little comments and then come into my social media and then slide in my DMs. Like, you really have nothing to do with your life.
Were they hitting on you? Or were they like
Oh, no, they were calling me a misandrist.
Some girls
Okay, so a bunch of losers are in your DMs. Big fucking deal. Like, what's wrong with that?
get hit on even after they insult.
Oh, no, they were calling me a misandrist because of the fact that we just don't want you. Like, get over it.
Well, that's just the internet, though. Like, I get death threats. I get like people insult me.
Yeah, but
people
it's
make
not
videos.
good
Like,
enough.
it's just. I just think like you go on the internet, duh.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
You know what? That's what fresh. This is why nothing phases fresh. This is why nothing phases fresh. That's why the internet hate doesn't phase him. He's like, dude, it's the internet. The internet is negative. That's just how it is.
You're gonna get insulted on the internet.
Yes.
Who hasn't been
But
insulted?
it's obviously it's quite hard,
Oh, I get
especially when you're
insulted all the
receiving a lot of hate from all these men.
I mean,
Cry me a river. Cry me a fucking river. Give me a break. Dude, does this bitch know what men goes through? And she's sitting here bitching about being called names by losers on the internet? Fuck out of here.
I get it. I've had hundreds of videos made on TikTok like that go after my appearance. It happens to me like
But
every
Pearl,
single
you
day.
called a girl
she's
a whale.
a Pisces.
Listen to this. Listen to this, dude. This woman is See, now this woman is making excuses to be a victim. Oh, it's so hard. Give me a break.
Pearl, you called somebody a whale. That is a big
okay,
insult.
one. I called her a whale after she attacked me. After she attacked me, she knocks the mic out of my hand. She called me a slag. I didn't know what that meant at the time. Okay, I had no idea what that meant. She called me a slag, put the mic out of my hand. So of course I'm gonna call her a whale. You attacked me first. That's what they never talk about. You got called a whale because you attacked me.
I missed a good episode, it sounds.
Devin says no one forced her to do the podcast. There you go. There you go, Dev. She is once again showing that women want all the benefits without any of the costs. If you're on a podcast on a channel with 900,000 subscribers, guess what? There's gonna be a little bit of blowback. Yeah, you're gonna get some Instagram followers and this and that. But dude, attention isn't free, sweetie. It isn't free.
No, it was a street interview. And this girl, she like knocks the mic out of my hand and they're pulling her back. You slag. And I was like, you're effing whale.
Drunken females.
But it was like that was a response. I've never called someone on my show a whale individually.
But when I came on your show, you were quite rude to me.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. The way you conduct your show today was great. Today was great. But when I was on your show last time, you were like, why you talk too much? I'm thinking, who is this woman talking to me like that? I'm not a child.
Who is this woman talking to me like that? It's a woman who has nearly a million followers and subscribers on YouTube. That's who the fuck she is. It's her platform, her rules. This isn't Nigerian queen things. It is just pearly things. And if you're talking too goddamn much, then you need to be told to shut the fuck up. Like, dude, the nerve of this woman is insane. You gotta be kidding me. Busy as the 87 had a $5 super chat, but the message was retracted. Okay. Alvin Sam, $2 says people put too much power into words. Well, words can be weapons for sure, but You know, dude, comments are just ridiculous. Comments are ridiculous. Real Bravado Network, $5 super chat says, my new screen name, fuck your empathy. Pfft, yeah, right. Busy Izzy 87 says, unknowingly, she is calling the average guy a loser. The average guy, the average most common guy. Then she wonders why guys are angry and attacking her. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Yeah, she indirectly calls like just average guys losers. That's why she gets the hate.
But that's the thing.
Because you kept interrupting everybody the whole show. That's what happened. You kept interrupting.
But so were you.
And look, she's doing it now. So are you. It's her show. Are you kidding me? So are you. So are you. Sweetheart, it's her show. If you don't want to be interrupted, then you start a podcast. You got to be kidding me with this woman.
Because I'm the host.
Thank you.
And so today it's like we have a big guest. I'm gonna let him talk. But and no offense, you're just a normal guest. And normal guests, we don't let dominate the entire conversation.
Thank you.
I wasn't dominating the conversation.
You probably talked 70% of the time. And so I have to interrupt you and stop you because you're talking and nobody else in the room had a chance. And nobody else in the room had a chance to talk. I understand I interrupt people, but that's part of your job as a host is to control the conversation.
This is
and if anything, I probably control the conversation less than I should compared to most hosts.
No, but I think it's the way that you were rude.
Oh,
you could just be like, okay, let the next person.
Okay, so at this point, and King Life actually said what I said yesterday. Says exactly, Donovan. She really is. Oh, wait. It says, just because they're British, they're still as ghetto as Americans. Yes. I said this yesterday, King Life. This woman is the UK version of a Shaniqua. That's what she is. Dude, this girl's a ratchet. She's a hood rat. The only reason why it's not readily apparent is because of her accent. But the way she looks, her mannerisms. That's who she is.
Talk. You were like, why you talk to me? That is so rude.
Because we had tried multiple times to tell you nicely.
Do you see how calm? Do you see how cool, calm, and collected Pearl is under fire? Do you see how this is Pearl is, dude? This is one of the many reasons she has just taken off, is because this is one of the many ways. This is one of a few ways she is the exception to the rule. This is a woman talking to another woman. And Pearl is being completely logical. She's being fair. She's measured. The Hafiz interview. Hafiz acted like a woman the entire time. Pearl was calm, cool, and collected. That is a trait that not many women have. I'm telling you right now, not many women have this. Not many women have this trait. In the face of this kind of, Pearl is like, this is why we did it.
Multiple times to tell you nicely, and it just kept escalating.
That is not true. I think you're trying to gaslight me right now because that's not true. Okay. The thing is, you didn't agree with what I was saying, and then you and Auntie resorted to insults.
It wasn't
that's the reason. But that's the reason I would say I'm not coming for you right now because you know what?
Mike Hawk with the $10 super chat says the Nigerian queen is in her feelings because for the first time in the history of media, men are able to clap back at women in real time. Yeah, exactly. If I'm Pearl, I boot her off the show. If I'm Pearl, I booted her off the show. Kareem Adolphus just solved the riddle. He just solved the riddle. She had her dad in her life. There you go. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I'm a 45-year-old, guys, listen. I'm a 45-year-old man. Okay? I'm a 45-year-old man. I'm nearly 20 years older than Pearl, and I can sit here and freely admit Pearl has more frame than I do. Guys, this is facts. This is facts. I'm not blowing smoke up anybody's ass or anything. No, this is facts. Think about that interview she did with Hafiz. Think about what she's going through right now. Right? The reason why I don't have a handle on my emotions in situations like this, or the reason why now at the age of 45 I'm just now beginning to understand frame control, is because I was raised with a weak father. My dad didn't teach me anything. He didn't spend any time with us. He sat in his room all day watching movies and eating hamburgers. That's what happened. He watched movies, he ate hamburgers, and he read comic books. A grown man. So I got all of my cues from my mom, who is a woman. This is why it's taken me as long as I have to get some semblance of control over how I respond emotionally. Pearl, on the other hand, had a strong father in her life. And this is the reason why she's able to keep her cool in this situation. She's got like 8 brothers or something like that. Yeah.
It's your show. But what I'm trying to say is...
coming for us.
But
You are coming for us. You just open your mouth. You are coming for us.
Listen, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is...
How was I rude to you? No, how was I rude to you? Why you call my name into it? How was I rude to you?
But you were rude.
How was I rude?
You were rude.
This is just my point of view. You told a story where you said... you didn't say
you're too nice about it, Pearl. You're saying it too nice. Listen, right? You come on the show. You come on the show, right? I don't care right now because you come on the show.
On the streets. Can you
come
calm
on
down?
Here. You come on here.
You sound like a hooligan. Please just slow down.
If I sound like a hooligan.
Yo, they need to kick this bitch the fuck out. This bitch is not like this. Like, and Pearl had to check her. You're a regular guest, sweetie. Like, sorry. Like, you're not that special, sweetheart.
Don't tell me about calm down,
because
right?
You're shouting at
isn't
me.
it
Why
funny,
are you
right?
shouting at me?
Hang on. I heard Mr. Tate talking, right, with passion, right, and loud. I had no way to tell him to calm down, right? You're there shouting off your mouth, right? I am being loud. I am being loud. Don't tell me about calm down. Because when he was talking, who was you screeching at? Listen, right, as far as I'm concerned, don't even think about coming on Pearl's show and disrespecting her. You've done it already, and now you're coming back here to do it again.
Thank you.
Pearl wasn't rude to you.
She was
right?
rude to me.
Pearl wasn't rude to you.
Yes,
you know
she
what?
was.
Because we spoke the truth, not your truth. Not your truth.
unnecessary.
Because at the end of the day, it's all out there. If you don't know what a woman is, and you can't say what a woman is,
do you know you're actually a bully? You're actually a bully because why? I'm like 3 times less your age, and you're screaming at me. Calm down.
You can't do that. Don't come and say
this is a podcast. Have some manners, auntie. Like what? I don't understand this.
Stop.
Manners.
Stop. Okay.
All right, guys, let's take a second to hear.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting stopping point. Rita, member for 22 months, says, as a Nigerian man, she is not repping us good. Not at all. There's nothing Nigerian about this woman except for her nationality.
Remember, supporting my sponsor supports this channel. Thank you guys again.
I just think we're going to see that situation differently. I don't think I was rude to you. I actually think I was quite polite. But that's just my opinion. You think I was rude? Okay.
I was just trying to explain why the women came for you. To
be fair, then you called me racist and sexist on another podcast.
I said your followers were racist because they called me a degenerate Nigerian woman.
Okay.
Did they not?
Well, you are degenerate. You are Nigerian, and you are a woman. I don't know what's racist about that. You are degenerate. You are Nigerian. You are a woman. No lies detected. No lies detected.
Okay.
Did they not?
Okay.
Proving him right.
Okay.
Don't worry, sister.
Okay. So your disagreement. Your disagreement. Let's go back to the topic. Your disagreement with the red pill.
Oh, so the incel culture.
The incel. You don't like the bad comments. Okay.
No, not the bad comments. The fact that they just
Pearl is just dancing around this girl. This is so funny.
Feel entitled. Okay. When women say what they want, they feel so entitled that women need to change that. It's like, no, women like what they like. Just like a man likes a woman that looks good, a woman that cooks, a woman that's younger.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The preference for the average man, the average woman who's the preference for the average man is probably in the top 60%. 100% of men are going after 60% of the women. I think that's fair to say. Give or take a few percentage points in either direction. But 100% of women are going for 20% of men. And honestly, that's probably a conservative number. It's probably even lower than that. That's the difference.
Like he said, someone that's not been traumatized, that's not been through so much experience. Mm-hmm. Like, we don't cry about it, you know?
Yes, we do.
Yes, you do.
You know what women do now?
Yes, you do.
Wait. I need to stop you there. Yes, we do. What is body positivity? What is slut shaming?
Woo! Wow.
We cry about it. And we cry about it loud on every social media platform. We do.
Yeah,
There it is. They cry about it. That's exactly right. We don't complain. We just accept it. No, you don't just accept it. Pearl is absolutely right. She's absolutely right. Body positivity, slut shaming. Oh, you shouldn't be doing this, doing that. Yeah, women cry about it.
Wait, I'm just going to give you an equivalent. There's no short man shaming. No, you don't hear the men crying about that.
Oh my God.
Women by and large
cry about it.
Dude, what are you?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Do you see short men being pushed to be on the cover of magazines?
Woo!
Where they say we need more short men, short male models.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Where they're putting plus size women on the cover of magazines.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Is short as
I think he's like 5'8" to 5'10", which is average. Actually.
Yeah, but he's Tom Cruise, sweetheart. She thinks she's smart. Tom Cruise is Tom Cruise. Hell, even Vern Troyer got ass when he was alive. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. That is dude, come on. Tom Cruise. I think give me a break.
Actually, like most women don't know, only 15% of men over 6 foot.
Yeah. Okay, I think everyone should be positive about what they have. Like, you know what? If you don't have money, like, own it. Be happy with yourself.
And
oh yeah, totally. I'm broke. I'm gonna be happy with myself. Got it.
Because a woman doesn't want you, that's okay.
It's fine. I agree with you, but I'm saying like men have to deal with the consequences. Like an average chick can still sleep with an NBA player.
That's right.
Who's like a top 10%.
They want.
Okay. I'll give you an example. Okay, I've had guys on that level message me. I think I'm an average chick. I would never in my right mind think that any of them would take me like.
But you're rich.
Wow.
Pearl, they want your money.
Men don't care about your.
They want your money. They want your money? So NBA guys want Pearl for her money? No, sweetie, they have their money. You want to know why guys are starting to inbox Pearl? You want to know why high-status men are starting to inbox Pearl? Because she's young, she's attractive, and she isn't infected by feminism. That's why. Pearl is feminine, she's docile, and she's agreeable. She doesn't get loud. She doesn't get stupid. The world knows who Pearl is, guys. They know exactly who she is. Dudes are not hitting up Pearl because she has money. No, they're hitting up Pearl because she is a diamond in the rough. These girls ain't trying to fuck her. They want to wife her. Real shit. Real shit. Real shit. What high-status man would not benefit from being married to someone like Pearl? Tell me. Devin adds, and she's funny and thoughtful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And how ironic it is today. Never in a million lifetimes did any of us ever believe that at any time the quality of men who are inboxing Pearl have higher value than the quality of men who are inboxing Brittany. That's the answer, gentlemen. That's the answer. Brittany Renner is objectively attractive. Brittany Renner is more objectively attractive than Pearl in every way. In every way. Physically attractive. It's not even a contest. This doesn't mean Pearl is chopped liver. She's clearly very attractive. But Pearl is now entertaining offers from high-status men for relationships and marriage. Brittany Renner is miles ahead of Pearl in attractiveness. She's got dudes trying to wife her. You want to know why? Because she's not a hoe. She doesn't buy into this whole feminist bullshit. She's 26. She wants to start a family. She's trying to get married. She doesn't talk about this bullshit. Well, I'm too young to get married, blah, 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 blah. That's why dudes are inboxing her on that level. Real shit.
They do.
No, they don't.
Some men do. Some men do.
Pearl's not rich. Pearl is not rich.
She's from a rich background. So they're seeing.
See, now she's trying. Now she's low key insulting Pearl. Why would these guys message you? Must be your money. Nope, it's not her money. It's because Pearl is wife material. That's just all there is to it.
Okay,
Like,
okay, but I'm saying men don't care about your money. So that's
men
nothing.
do. Some do.
That's bum.
The men who care about your money, sweetheart, are the bums. Okay? If a man cares about your money, he is a bum. That's why he cares about your money.
Bums care about your money. Okay?
No,
I personally don't like bums. That's just not my thing. That might be your thing.
Okay. You want a high value man.
Oh my God. Yo, this is over. This is over. Like, dude. What you are seeing right here, here's another comparison. What you are seeing is the reason why the top black men around the world are no longer interested in black women. I said it. Look what's happening here. Back and forth. One woman is running off at the mouth, flapping her gums, blah, 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 blah. The other one's like, yo, check this out. It is what it is. Pearl hasn't broken frame. She hasn't broken her femininity. She's remained calm the entire time. This right here, this interaction right here, one of the many things that this proves, this is why the top brothers are no longer going after sisters. And that's not even an American black woman. This woman is from the UK. Ratchet as fuck.
I don't like guys that don't have jobs. Just for
Can I just say something? It's going to shock everybody. I would like to hear what Dinarva's got to say now.
Oh my days! You know how much I've been holding on to my seat. Like, when is it my turn to unleash everything that's been in my head? Okay, cool. Question was again, sorry.
Honestly,
what do you disagree with from the red pill?
What I disagree with the red pill movement is the fact that it fails to understand that it has extreme limitations because you focus a lot on the extremities of things. And I will revert that back to me. I don't think the red
I'll revert right back to me. Big surprise.
pill addresses the fact that there were a lot of housewives that were left widowed quite young and therefore had no choice but to step up in transition into a strong and evolved modern woman. And I say that because my dad passed away when I was 12 and I didn't have
My. Yes, those women existed. They were the exception to the rule. When men went off to the war, they didn't all die, sweetheart. Let's get that right.
Have a man in my life to be able to show me the way, not only because there's really just not many men in my life, because my mom focused her energies and efforts into raising us and providing for us because she didn't have a man. And I don't think it would be fair to even expect my mom to, when we're all 12, 13, 14, to go and find a new man, because actually that creates even more issues within the home for us to even to accept him, especially because we have a close relationship with my dad.
You know what? Check this out. I really don't give a fuck what this woman has to say. I really don't. I can't believe they're letting her talk uninterrupted for this long. What the fuck?
Be able to survive because I didn't have a man around me.
Okay, you think the red pill doesn't agree with believe in compromise?
No, it doesn't deal with the victims of society, of situations that it's just life.
Okay.
Victims. All right.
Do
you have any points for them, both of those?
Yeah, I can talk about the red pill. I can complain about it just too. I think there is. To be fair, I do think there is a lot of angry, bitter men which are attracted to it.
Absolutely.
And those are the ones that will leave these stupid comments.
Those are the ones that leave the stupid comments, and those are also the ones that comment the most. Those are the ones that comment the most. People are there. Somebody said something in a comment that says people are 9 times more likely to voice their opinion if their experience was negative. Which also means that people are 9 times more they are 9 times more likely to make a comment if they don't like you. That's the internet.
My point was my point is that they're already being punished by God and by society, so don't worry about it. My point is that if a woman doesn't act correctly, she doesn't feel the true sting of punishment.
No, she does not.
In her prime years.
Nope.
She may feel it later, but in her prime years, it doesn't fucking even matter, which is why they do it. Whereas if a man doesn't have his shit in order, trust me, he knows very well because his realities sucks.
Thank you.
And that's why he's sending you DMs, because he's lonely, because if he had a life, he wouldn't bother, right? So there's that part of it. It does attract a lot of angry, bitter people, but I think that's because life's very difficult as a man, like we said earlier, and some of them end up angry and bitter. The answer to all things, I believe, whether you're a man or you're a woman, to try and heal all rifts between the genders. I think whether you're a man or you're a woman, the answer to all things in life is to take absolute and utter self-accountability for all the good and all the bad.
Thank you.
You must look at yourself and realize that everything good that happened in your life is your fault, and everything bad that happens in your life is completely your fault. And with that, having that high degree of absolute accountability, it doesn't matter. Even if it rains outside, I blame myself because I didn't have to be in London, right? I could have stayed in Dubai. So I'm responsible for absolutely everything. And if you do that, you pay attention to things and you try your very best to mitigate the negative circumstances and work your hardest, you're going to have a pretty good life. I just want to finish by saying that I believe that men and women are best as a team.
That's right.
I don't think any woman will be truly happy without a man, and I certainly know that no man will be happy without a woman. I think it's absolutely beautiful when we work as couples and we create families and we stick to our strengths. When men stick to what they're good at and a woman sticks to what they're good at, that makes them the most powerful team on the planet. And the world we're living in now, we have societal pressures and propagandas which are trying very hard to divide and split the genders. But truthfully, the power and the beauty of the universe relies on us working together. So it's been very nice speaking to you, ladies. I'm only upset that you ran out of clementines and I'm stuck with
I was going to say, give this man an orange. And those are my limes, so you can
There's melon out there.
Oh, okay, we got melon. But yeah, all in all, I think it's good. And I also think that discussion is very, very important. And I think that a lot of these issues are delicate and they're nuanced. And people listening to conversations like these and hearing the different points of view and understanding each other is a fantastic way to progress. And we're entering brand new territory, and it's never been done before. And perhaps you can call me old-fashioned. I don't think it's going to be as good as it was in the olden days, but we're going to find out. So interesting.
All right, I think we'll leave it there, guys. I think we'll leave it there. Man, I'll tell you what, dude. This was incredible. This was incredible, man. I think there are very few discussions. There are very few discussions that illuminate the consequences of a woman's bad decisions and decision-making and mindset more than this one. Like, all the way through. Like, there wasn't the only time it was useless to listen was when Donalva was talking. But this was so rich and dense with just solid gold. Like, dude, I don't know. I really don't know how. I mean, dude, yeah, kudos to Pearl. Kudos to Pearl, who, by the way, just cracked 900,000 subs. She just cracked 900,000 subs. So kudos to her. And I hope she keeps putting this stuff together, man. I hope she keeps putting this stuff together because, dude, it is men and women both benefit from watching and listening to these discussions. They really, really do. You can see it on all sides. You can clearly see the cause and effect. Wow. It is almost 8 o'clock. Thank you guys all for watching this entire time. I appreciate your support very, very much. Thank you to all of my super chatters. Thank you to all of my members, all of my patrons and Sharp Stream members. Thank you guys very much. I'm going to go have a glass of wine or 5 and relax with my wife.